We're here tonight for the Event 2 finals. Look at this for a shot. Oh, that's a touch or two, I reckon. Wow, well, that's a big-time drive. Oh, touch up to keep them alive. That is one almighty comeback. Could not have executed that any better. Oh, he threads the needle there, gets a touch up, but it all comes down to this. And he's just stolen it. This is just bowls of the highest quality.
And once again, a warm welcome from the beautiful Moama Bowling Club. It is day 6. It's the final day of our UBC 25 Ultimate Week. A week worth over $280,000. This is event 3. It's finals day. To start off the day, we have 6 sectional matches, 3 for Section A, 3 for Section B. There will be teams looking to make the finals for the first time. This is their final chance of the week to cash in. And talking about cashing in, the winners of this Event 3, same as Event 1 and Event 2, walk away with $32,000. We start off here this morning, the Southern Stars and Dandenong Club. I'm very fortunate to have in the box with me young Cooper Sutton. Welcome, Coops.
Morning, Greenies. Thank you so much for having me.
Coops, what I'll do is I'll let you run through the team. Tell me who the players are for both sides.
Alrighty, so for Southern Stars, we've got Liam Hill.
David Motu and Aiden Takarua. And who have we got? We've got David Motu leading up for Aiden Takarua. And then for the Dandenong Club, run through their 3 players for me, please.
We have Brendan Wilson currently leading for Jack McShane as well. And we have Aaron Betts, who's currently on the sidelines.
So as you know, with each of the UBC franchises, 3 players per team. Each player must play a minimum of 6 round matches, so 6 sectional matches in each event. And that's where the tactics come into play a little bit today. There will be some players who still need to make up their quota for this event, so that'll shape some of the combinations. Currently, Dandenong Club's 2nd in Section A, and the Southern Stars, they sit 7th, just one outside that all-important top 6. Top 6 make finals. 3 through to 6 straight through to the preliminary finals where they'll battle it off for a position in the quarters, and 1st and 2nd in each section. They skip the prelims straight to the quarters. First points here the way of Dandenong Club. Plenty of points on offer. 3 points for every toucher. 3 points at the lead crossover. And then the conclusion of an end, 18 points. 10 points for shot. 5 points for second shot. 3 points for third shot. Coops, what is it if you get the 1st, 2nd and 3rd? It's 18 points and it's a...
Ultimate end.
Oh, I love your work, mate. In the early stages here, but Dandenong just starting to up that pressure. Good shot there from Aiden. He's been a class act all week. Really good with taking the opportunities when there is the room there. Just what's needed early on here. Southern Stars just outside that top 6. 6th and 5th, Bundoora and Flemken Colts respectively. They hold their positions based on a bonus point. So it's only a bonus point that's Southern Stars are missing out on that top 6. McShane, though, taking a little bit of control of his own here. Probably just his weight there, Coops. A touch less and he probably gets down and gets the inside of that. He does remove the second shot, though, so we'll hold second and third. Still a bit of room here for McShane.
Yeah, it's not too bad if you drop only one and you hold second and third. You know, it gives you good opportunities following the next couple of ends.
Yeah, especially first game of the day, I think it's the first end. If you can just minimise the damage, have a pretty even end, put you in good stead for the rest of the match and the rest of the day, really. There's nothing worse than starting off with an ultimate end against, and that's what we saw in a couple of the games throughout and over the week. We can see it on Rink 5 with some of the other matches there. Deer Park Club Blue picked up 24-9. And it's halfway through N2. So they've had a really good start today. Raptors and Wirralur have just started. The Colts and Moama Green, 13-11. So a really nice even start for both sides there. Aiden, can he get to the jack? Very close. Wow, brilliant shot there.
What a ball.
So 3 points for the toucher. We'll wait for confirmation who is second and third, sorry.
Looks like 2 to Dandenong after.
So wait for that confirmation. Really good shot there. Aiden Takarua for the Southern Stars. And 16-11.
It's a great turnaround from being basically 2 down.
Which players have impressed you the most so far this week, Coops, from your position, as you've been very fortunate to be marking a number of TV games?
I'd have to say Aaron Sheriff has been amazing. Like, he backs himself with the draw nearly every single time. He just gets them. Like, it's been unreal. But that final game in Event 2, Deer Park versus Wirralur, it was just back and forth between Teasy and Ali Forsyth, and they were playing amazing, and there's nothing really Ali could do in that last end because he didn't have the last bowl. So, and yeah, Teasy won it for them.
Yeah, that was an awesome night of bowls. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see much the same again tonight. There will be the familiar teams, but there will be some new faces, I'm guessing, because teams such as Deer Park Club Gold, they're in the top 6 for the first time. See the Carlo Koalas. Adelaide Heat have already been semi-finalists. Broadbeach, as you mentioned, with Sheriff. Exodus are back there again. The Pelicans, who lost the quarterfinal to Deer Park Club Blue in Event 2, they're on top of their table, top of the table of their section at the moment. The Aussie called Joey's, they're on top of this section, so the current section which is playing, Section A.
You can correct me if I'm wrong, Greenie, but I don't think Joey's have made it to any of the finals in the first 2 events, so this is a really good start or going for their Event 3.
Yeah, spot on.
Good way to finish off.
A good shot there for Brendan Wilson. Just wrestling that lead shot, second in a row. If you had the chance to set up a UBC team, Cooper, what would your starting 3 be?
Well, you're obviously going to have Aaron Sheriff skipping, or at least one of them. I reckon that Corey Wedlock, he's an amazing lead, exceptional lead. He can play all kinds of shots. His draw game's unbelievable, but he can still play weight if needed to on maybe like the third bowl. And I'm going to say Ali Forsyth's been bowling really well. I reckon that would be my 3.
Mm-hmm. Pretty handy trio. All previous UBC winners as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Little quick quiz for you. Do you remember where Ali won his UBC?
I don't know. Tell me.
Deer Park.
I had a feeling it was Deer Park, but wasn't too sure where else Ali's played.
Great shot there from Aiden. Unfortunately, back to the orange. But what he does get a further 3 points. It'll be his second toucher for the match.
And he's also opened up a little bit, so with his next one, he's got that opportunity to sit that bowl or trail the jack back, make 2.
Yeah, really important here for McShane with his second last bowl of the end. To get down, hopefully get second shot here for Dandenong Club. He does just that. Really good shot. He's still open there for Aiden.
Yeah, probably only another metre on his last, same line, and he should get right back to it.
He's close. Is it going to get down? He does. He gets down. He squeezes the jack through toucher. So his third of the match. And he's wrestled the shot. 1 ball remains from McShane.
Seems like Dandenong still hold on to second shot, so if he can at least get a third and only drop 1, that's pretty good. Never easy drawing it to the ditch on a quick green.
He's done pretty well. Just look at that. You see on the camera how close that was to going in, and we've seen any bowl that's any closer than that just teeters on the edge and does fall in. So brilliance there from Jack McShane. While we're talking about brilliance, we must give a congratulations to Joseph Clark, who was originally selected and picked up by the Adelaide Heat. Unfortunately, had to miss this event, or this ultimate week, to represent Australia in the Junior World Cup, and he's walked away last night with the singles. So Joey Clark, World Junior Singles Champion, an amazing achievement and well done. $27 apiece. Coops, can you run us through some of the other scores around the grounds?
Yeah, I can. So on rank 2, Bundura is trailing 4 shots to the wildcard team on N3. The Flankin Colts are 16 points in front of Moama Green on N3. Raptors are doing really well against the strong Event 2 champions Rula, up an entire ultimate end and holding an ultimate end on N2. Deer Park Blue still going strong against Windsor. On N3, they're 16 points in front, and the Aussie Cool Joeys are just in front of the Western Wolves on N2.
Well done, Coops. Back to the action. David Motu, his first bowl, a toucher. So that got the lead once again for the Southern Stars. It's their 4th toucher.
Speaking of touches, Greenie, do you know who's winning the Golden Toucher Award at the moment? Who's currently first place?
Yeah, so the first place holder of Event 3 is currently the player with the most touches so far. Did you like that one? There was no giggles or nothing. I don't know, mate. I will get that update shortly. I normally wait for the last 2 games to have a real good look.
Yeah, it can definitely always change, like Corey Wedlock in Event 2. I'm pretty sure got 5 touches in a row.
Pretty impressive, isn't it?
Oh, I couldn't do it.
You get 4, yeah?
Hopefully.
So, scores are locked up 30 apiece here halfway through this opening round match this morning. And the lead shot once again goes the way of the Dandenong Club. That's 3 out of 3.
Jack McShane's probably looking to hide this jack a little bit. Aiden's got a good trail on for 3. Done it pretty well.
Big weight here, Southern Stars. Just missing, collecting one of their own.
Probably a bit fortunate not to clear that back one, or else probably would have made it a bit hard to get shot on this end.
McShane now on his backhand. Looking to get down to the third shot bowl of the Stars. If he misses that, he finishes in really good areas. Already got one sort of a roundabouts the tee. It's certainly second shot if it was to be respotted.
Played this well. Now holding second and third on the tee, so if he does manage to get it, he's not in big trouble.
Big weight once again. Needs connection. He's done brilliant there. What a shot, Coops. He's removed both bowls and he's got the toucher. He looks to have second and third.
Might even be holding shot.
You're right, bud. First and third and the toucher. That is his fourth toucher of the match. Lots of room. Way too much room for Jack McShane.
And a touch too, I think.
Spot on.
I reckon he's played weight with his last 2. I reckon he might just go again, get the bowl out, or jack in the pit.
I think you are spot on because he also has the dot. He has the respot. So if he can get the jack and the bowl, if it does kill, he gets the respot. If not, still good. He's
Not
close.
too far.
He's done outstanding because he's got the jack into the ditch and he's also peeled out the orange bowl. First, second, third, along with a toucher. His 5th of the match. And look at that score, 54-33.
That's an amazing shot. Couldn't have played it any better.
Well, it's almost been a case of Dandenong are getting probably too close here, Coops, because there's been a lot of conversions, a lot of weighted shots that have resulted in big numbers here for the Stars.
Yeah, definitely. And I reckon David's doing a great job of, you always got to be behind. You got to be giving your bowler a chance. You don't really want to be falling short too often because, the jack's likely to move. And once it does, short bowls nearly become just in the way.
They haven't done much wrong, Dandenong Club. They're 21 points behind and haven't done much wrong. Brendan Wilson, he's got the lead shot the first 3 ends. I think the big difference, Coops, you look at the touches. There's been 2 touches so far for Dandenong Club. There's been 6 for the Southern Stars. So they've continued that scoring, but on the back of those touches have been the big conversions. They haven't really been the sort of the draw shot touches as such. There's been a couple of those, but majority have been big running bowls where they've been clearing packs and getting jacks and getting the respot into the ditch.
Yeah. Like, if you see here, like, David's got one on the jack and then one behind, where Brendan's got his 2 bowls. They might be close to the jack, but they're slightly in front, and that's great leading by David Motu.
Brendan Wilson. He's done well. He gets a toucher. So he'll get 3. He changes the head up as well. It'll be the first lead shot for the Southern Stars. Halfway through in number 4, the score. Still a nice handy margin for the Southern Stars.
Aiden probably just looking to draw a toucher. Make it hard for Jack McShane to play that 2 feet over to try and trail the jack and get shot.
And
Baited
another
him,
toucher.
Aiden.
Forehand. Weight from McShane. It's close. Just peels off the previous bowl. This head is starting to look very ugly for Dandenong and their chances of scoring a number. 27 behind.
Probably looking to nearly play the same shot. Probably needs Jack in the pit, go with it. Try and make 2 that way. Get the score back to a margin where you can maybe win in the next end.
Wait, once again. Watching. Can he get a little bit lucky? Well, he has got lucky there. There's only 3 bowls on the green. One of the orange ones you see there, which Brendan's picking up, that's out of bounds, so.
I think Aiden would just be trying to draw a second shot without really framing it much for Jack McShane. Doesn't want to give him options to clear both bowls.
Gets a toucher himself.
Have a toucher, wow.
Well, if Aiden was anywhere near the top of the golden touch, he'd be skyrocketing right now. 7 touches this match. Jack McShane is always going to be tough. He's just had 2 runners. So it'll be first and second for the Stars. This will be a win for the Stars. It's just a matter of by how much. 42-point lead heading into the 5th and final end. Did you want to give any shout-outs to any girlfriends or anything back home, Coops, before you head back to all your hard work and tablet work?
No girlfriend, but maybe a shout-out to my mum. You know, been very supportive of me doing this and my bowling career and everything like that. So, probably wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for her. So,
beautiful.
Shout out to Mum. Dandenong can still get a bonus point if they can get a lead shot and a toucher and an ultimate end. That would get them enough for a bonus point.
Well, there's the toucher. Could come in handy as well. They have 6 wins, 2 losses. So they're sitting very nicely. Probably from these 3 games this morning, they'll be looking for 1 win should be enough to get them into the finals. Have a look at some of the other scores. Bundura 52, lead wildcard 50. The Flemken Colts 68. They're on top of Moama Green 40. The Raptors and Wirrilla Gorillas 44-49 the way of the Raptors. Deer Park Club Blue have had a big 95-31 win over the Lawn Bowls to you, Windsor Centurions. And that's just what's needed for the Deer Park Club Blue as they're looking to win all three today to try and scrape into the finals. The Aussie Cool Joey's 49. They lead the Western Wolves 32.
Great leading by Brendan Wilson. Probably giving Jack and Shane a good chance on making those points to get that bonus point.
You've just been warming the seat up too, haven't you, this morning, Coops?
Yeah.
You've got one of the most legendary names in the sport coming up next. Opportunity still there for that bonus point that you mentioned, Cooper. Holding first and second. We've seen the way McShane's been drawing. Probably only real one he missed was the final bowl of the previous end, and that was after on the top of two runners.
Yeah, it's very hard to go from running with your first two and then going back to that draw shot. Played it pretty well.
And a toucher. So that's his third toucher of the match. But Aiden Takarua, that's the real story. 7 touches.
Well, first and second now is good for that bonus point.
Big weight here. Confident. Oh, once again, the conversions. It's been a match of conversions from the Southern Stars. Now holding first, second and third.
Good effort by Jack McShane, just running through a metre.
Aiden Takarua, as good as Jack McShane's been, you can't take anything away from Aiden. His conversions this match and his touches, that's the reason the Southern Stars will take this match for McShane now. Looking for a toucher. Can he get first and second? Be enough to get that bonus point. Could be crucial in the final standings, which we will know in the next 2.5 hours. Who's going to top Section A? Who's going to top Section B? The top 6 from each will continue on.
Not far away.
Just going to miss. So it will be the Southern Stars with a nice, healthy win. That'll help their for and against, which prior to this match was -24. They'll get into the positives now. Thanks very much, Coops. Good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you, Gooney.
So a couple of the other scores, as you can see on screen. Of course, the sectional play and in the finals. If you can't join the coverage, jump on to ultimatebowlschampionship.com.au/scoreboard. You can get up to the second updates with all the scores. And one we'll touch on Deer Park Club Blue and Windsor 95-31, giving Deer Park Club Blue a bit of a sniff, and we welcome Mark Casey into the box. Case, that must have been a great start to the morning for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely, Greeny. Exactly what we needed. Both players, Ali and Shannon, were on song this morning. So, yeah, we need a few things to go our way, but all we can do is try and win our games and then hopefully the rest take after it themselves. So it's going to be a tight finish. Still a number of games still going behind us on Green 1.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of changes over the next 2 hours. And as you said, it's just a matter of you guys focusing on and winning. You can't do anything about the other results. And if you do, you're spending energy, well, you're wasting energy really, worrying about them. This should be a big game here, though. Deer Park Club Gold. So currently sitting 6th. And they've got Moama Black, who have been outstanding events 1, events 2, events 3, just finding their feet. And they're only 2 wins from 8 matches. They do have a 1 bonus point, currently sitting in 10th spot. But they're one of the sides similar to your Deer Park Club Blue, which you would expect in the top 6. So they'll be looking to win all of their matches. But for Deer Park Club Gold, a win here would just be that first step today towards securing a top 6 finish, which will be their first for the week.
Yeah, absolutely. They probably underperformed so far, but it's a really tough competition, so no easy games. But it's good to see them in the hunt here on this last finals day of event 3. 3 wins today definitely gets them in.
Okay, so for Deer Park Club Gold, J by Norris Skip, Todd Trewarn, Old Tobes leading up. Razor Ray Pearce, the 3rd member of the side, he'll be cheering from the support. He'll be supporting from the sideline. And we have Nathan Black leading. You would think Alex Marshall skipping, the 3rd player of the side. Moama Black is Cass Millerick.
Yeah, fantastic combination. Nathan Black and Alex Marshall, so we should be in for a really good battle here. So Todd Trelawn will get us underway. Deer Park Club Gold with the blue bowls and Moama Black with the orange ones today.
Handy start there from Todd. Blackie's a dangerous player. In this format case, we saw him skipping Alex Marshall yesterday afternoon, and many comments were made that that's not a bad choice. You know, it really suits his game. He's always attacking in the area, looking for those conversions.
Yeah, he's definitely a fantastic skip, Blackie. Just going through there. Won't be disappointed with that, though. Any ball passed in the UBC is, as we all know, it's vital. Giving your ball a chance to get that touch at those early points.
What we're starting to see a bit more with the UBC too is travelling support groups. So some of the franchises have some really good support crews with them. Deer Park Club, theirs has grown throughout the week. Got into voice. President John Berry. He's definitely shows his support. And shows his support to both sides as well. It must be a hard case with having 2 sides, and with your role at the club as well. You've got to keep an eye on both sides. You've got to be talking to both teams, but you're also focusing on your team. You're playing. It's a busy week for you.
Yeah, it's definitely been a different one for me, but really enjoyed it. And as you said, we really just want both teams to do well. So far, the blue team made finals both nights. Obviously, runner-up in event 2. Fantastic effort. So as I said earlier, it'd be really nice to see this gold team just finish in that top 6 and then give themselves a chance to go through to the finals. Class teams, no reason why they can't. Jab by Norris, one of the best players in the country. Starter. Weight was perfect for what he wanted.
He's certainly one of those players who, when on song, very hard to beat. Look at this man here, Alex Marshall.
Just under the weight. Only Probably lacking 2 feet. So J-By will be looking for something similar just around his front. It's on that higher line, but it's not a bad bowl.
Your remaining matches, okay, so NCE Raptors and the Aussie Cool Joeys, 2 teams that are above you. The Raptors 1 spot above you, so that's an opportunity there to leapfrog them. The Aussie Cool Joeys, though, they're having an impressive event 3. 7 wins from 9 matches, sitting on top standalone of your section.
Yeah, absolutely. But any game we've seen, you know, any game, if you're not on your game yourself and the opposition are, you're just up against it. So we just have to win.
J-By Norris, Deer Park Club, gold,
what a
and
shot.
it is a toucher. A further 3 points there. So the shot clock just ticking down here. Might hit a timeout. Down to 4, down to 3.
Big weight, backhand. Oh.
It was pretty much exactly what he aimed for, just not the connection he wanted. Definitely not the result. But the perfect start here for Deer Park Club Gold. We got a toucher, we got the lead shot, and the ultimate end, 24-0 to open the account. First of 5 ends.
That's a handy start here from Trelawn. First time in the event. He's had a great week. Be a good experience for him, sort of matching it with some of the world's best players. It's a good starter there from Blackie. 10 inches short.
Yeah, one of the things that I think we've seen with Todd, the same as a number of players playing in their first UBC's cases, same with his first bowl there, just that's the sort of weight, playing, giving it a chance, where he's had a number of bowls which have just finished just that sort of foot short.
Yeah.
So limiting chance to get touches. And I mean, that's purely just a thing of getting in the rhythm here with the UBC and just a changing the style of play, because that's generally what you'd be trying to do, dead draw most of the time, playing the traditional format. But with the UBC, you see players just change their tactics slightly and really trying to make sure they reach the jack, knowing that if they're not reaching the jack, they're taking away the chances for any of those 3-point touches.
It's not far away here.
Just needs to move a touch. He's done pretty good, though.
Just going through, so it doesn't get the lead shot, but really good bowl. So Lucky to be really wanting a toucher here. Just falling short. So first points on the board here for Moama. You expect J-By to be pretty close here. We saw first stand, he honed in on his weight straight away.
Still watching it.
Look at that. He's way
Drawn the
perfect.
shot. So Jay would be using Tiger 2s and Toddy XGs?
Yeah.
Yep. You
A
can
much
just see,
different line.
yeah, you could notice that
Yeah.
line there, the differences between the two.
Looking for the ball. He's done it. It's a good shot. So back to 2 to orange.
Yeah, good guide for Marshall because he'd be using Tiger 2s as well.
Just on that tighter line. Can he hold? I think he can. Oh, well played. In the area.
Great head of bowls. 24-3. Deer Park Club Gold leading the way early here. Alex Marshall, can he get to his own? He gets to his own just on the outside. We'll love the inside to work away, but if he gets to that bowl of his now, he'll be very close for shot. But J-By, he can get in first.
He's close here.
Can he get the jack?
Wow. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Huge.
J-By.
Huge there from By Norris.
He's played 3 perfect bowls so far in this game. Absolutely been on fire.
It looks like it's going to be weight once again from Marshall. It is. What's the connection like this time? Much quicker. Wow, brilliant. Todd Trewarn's second bowl, though, which he gave himself a chance, finished on the tee, and that's where the respot will go. Wait for confirmation here of first, second, and third. It's first and third the way of Deer Park Club Gold. Second the way of Moama Black, and 40-8 after 2 ends here.
Big start here from Deer Park. Both ends. Marshall sort of had to play weight. Didn't really have anything on. He did well there to reduce it, to be honest. Just lacking that, as you say, just that foot or two. The green might be playing a little bit different. It's a little bit cooler this morning. I think the heat is coming, but
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. This time yesterday was a fair bit warmer.
so Trelawn just going down that tight line, just going through though. It's a good effort. So I'll be looking for something in between here.
He's under case.
Come on, bud.
Oh, well played.
Not enough for shot.
Shot, mate.
Doesn't get the touch, but that's a really good close one. He's done his job. It's been the brilliance of J-By, but up front, it's fair to say Trelawn's definitely going with Nathan Black at the moment. Another 3 points there for the Deer Park Gold side. 43-8.
Yeah, perfect start, really. Could not have asked for a better start. And it'll give him a heap of confidence because J-By, he's been outstanding. Toddy, though, he's been really just giving himself that chance. He might have had one short bowl each of the ends, but he's changed it up in the way there. He's giving Jay the chances to trail Jacks around the corner. There's no real blocking of hands. Nice little worker there from Taddy down to the Jack. So that'll be points there and the first toucher for the Moama Black side.
We saw Alex put his hand up, sort of indicating got a little bit of luck there, but as long as you're up, you just never know. Good wait for what he wanted, Jay Byatt. So first and third here for Moama Black. A chance to get back into this game. Is he going to run? It's close.
It's done.
Done it. Yep, that's enough.
It might be leading 43-11, but it doesn't take much to change. Big shot needed here. J-By Norris, will he get down? Needs to move. Nathan Black's indicated first and second. That's been shown on the screen. Same bowl. That's all he needs, same bowl, and it will be an ultimate end. And they will be right back in this.
I think he's done it, Greenie.
He needs to stop. Yeah, I thought that was settling.
So it's only two. Yep, two it is. So 46-26. Big in there from Alex Marshall. Got a little bit of luck with his first, but
yeah, there was no luck about his second. I thought he was a touch unlucky then, Case. I actually thought that was dropping. I thought the weight was perfect. It just seemed to just slide just a touch by. Deer Park Club Gold can wipe the brow because it wasn't an ultimate end. They managed to hold on to third, grab 3 points of their own.
handy one there. As we see, only about 10 inches short of the tee. The jack is killed, that's where it goes. So Plucky didn't like this one, just probably overplayed it a touch, but it's getting down. Oh, he got the toucher too.
Going to be his first of the match. Last match we just showed on the coverage case was touches galore. Southern Stars, Hayden Takarua with 7 touches in the match. Extreme damage too. They were, majority of them were big conversion weighted shots. So not only was he getting the jack, he was either killing it or getting in the ditch, and quite a number of times he was ultimate end against and he turned it around for himself.
Well, we've seen a lot of times if you crossover down, you're probably more chance of getting those touches because you're playing weight, you're playing positive weight to the head. And it's another big bowl there from Blackie. Important to get these points.
Yeah, well, this bowl, if it can, Todd can get shot here, he'll go a long way towards Deer Park Club Gold winning this match. They just need to keep that score ticking over. Can he get to his own? He misses, so it will be 3 points to Moama Black. And they continue their little charge.
So all of a sudden, only 16 the difference now. I feel like if Deer Park were to hang on in this game, J-By needs something special here.
Yeah, I think this is the end here. The match can be won or lost for Deer Park Club Gold.
Oh, he's
Just
not
the
there.
way the setup's looking, and if Moama Black are to wrestle a number of points there and get that momentum heading into the fifth and final end, could be a tough task. However, it only takes one bowl. J-By, just forget about the last, and no reason he can't draw with his next, but Alex Marshall changing it right up. Do we see weight now? We do. The tee is all blue.
Weight on his forehand.
He's wide. He needs it. Lucky. He's probably been a bit lucky there. He misses that. He gets nothing. First and third the way of Moama Black. Second currently held by Deer Park Club Gold.
So we'll see how quickly it changes. J-By's first two ends were probably as good as you can see. Just the body language just changes. And it's been Marshall. Just playing a couple of conversion shots. Oh, he's going to get the jack there. He just slipped through, so I think it's just a draw shot here from J-By Norris. If you can get even second and third, sort of cuts the damage out a fair bit. Someone of his class can draw this shot.
What's away? How's the weight case? Looks pretty decent.
Is it going to run? Oh, it's a good effort.
He's done enough there for second and third, and just a couple of moments ago they would have taken that, given the chance. So 54-42. Final end here on the TV ring. We will have a quick look at some of the other scores as well, Case. Exodus 54 lead the Carlo Koalas 30. Golden State 50 lead Port Sorell 40. Broadbeach 47. Adelaide Heat 31. Kuana 53. Aussie Coolroos 25. Musgrave 61. The Melbourne Falcons 35. Musgraves once again, event 3, very impressive.
Big day yesterday, winning 7 out of 8. He's just lost his weight a little bit here. Big couple of bowls needed. I feel like it's nearly at the stage where who crosses over up? Yeah, could play a big factor in the end result.
Yeah, that lead shot at 3 points. That's a biggie. Especially if whoever gets the lead shot, if they can get a toucher as well.
Needs to hold. He's done enough. Well played. So Blacky's looking for something similar. His first two bowls, good weight.
He likes it. Alex likes it. He's going to hold on. Done enough.
Yeah, done enough for shot.
So here's a big opportunity. Deer Park Club Gold would love a toucher in the shot. Leading by 12. Will that be down to 9 after this? Could be up to as much as 18.
Not there.
Margin back to 9. 6 bowls remain. 3 from J. Norris, 3 from Alex Marshall. They're the two who will determine this match. So after 5 ends, 2 lead shots the way of Deer Park Club Gold, 3 the way of Moama Black. Margin 9. Marshall on his back end.
Well, the door's still ajar here for J. Norris. He's had to change his hand. He's played most of his good bowls on the other side, going in this direction. His weight looks okay. Going to fall.
Really good side though.
Yeah.
In case you said, played most of his bowls on the other side of the rink. So to be playing his first one down there, first for a couple of ends anyway, that's a really good sider. Marshall looks close here. He's got the jack. He's got a piece of the jack.
Ooh.
So it'll be 3 points.
Jabboy just needs a foot on his last. He's really close here, Greenie.
Huge.
Well played.
J. Norris. Just when the margin was back to 6, looked like it could be teetering the way of Moama Black. J. comes down and delivers the goods. A toucher for a further 3 points. Extends that margin to 9, also holding shot and more than likely second shot as well.
Yeah, he's got a few quirks, J. but he's definitely one of the best players going around. We've seen that here. If Deer Park are to hang on, he's been the reason. So Marshall. Last bowl for the Moama team. Needs similar weight to his last. Needs to hold. Just under. So that'll be it.
Well, interesting there too, Case. I understand a win's a win, but he had 1 bowl remaining. Could have added a little bit there.
I think just with the position of where they're standing, I think getting the wins is all they need to do. Important morning there for Deer Park. 20-shot, 21-point win. So that'll get him climb the ladder a little bit, Greenie. Currently in 5th position.
Yeah, 5th. Well, Case, we'll let you get back to it, mate. Thank you very much for joining us. And as you see, the bottom score there, Musgrave turned up, 106-35 against the Melbourne Falcons. Kuana lead the Aussie Cool Roos, 66-33. Well, it looks like that's been completed, 74-46. Broadbeach Adelaide Heat. Well, still anyone's game there, 58-47. Heat holding first and third. Golden State 67, Port Sorrel 50. Couple of bowls remaining there. A couple left in the Carlo Koalas and the Exodus match up 54-57. And Benny, the tables are starting to take a little bit of shape. There's a couple of teams who look like they've done enough, such as Musgrave Pelicans, who have now won 8 from their 9 matches.
Yeah, good morning to you, Greeny. Nice to be back alongside you in commentary. Big thanks to Mark Casey for taking the morning stint and giving me, I would like to say, a little bit of a sleep in, but I've been up doing breakfast radio since 6 a.m, so not really much of a sleep in. But you're absolutely right, and as we look to this next game here on our TV rink, the NCE Raptors taking on the Western Wolves, Event 1 winners. This is crunch time for the Raptors. Just 2 matches remaining in their group stage. They are currently sitting 2 points outside the top 6. And, of course, they also have the issue of their points differential working against them. The equation is really simple for them now. Play 2, win 2, give themselves an opportunity. The Western Wolves, unfortunately, well, they won't be replicating their Event 1 efforts. They're just playing now for a little bit of pride and also to shape this top 6.
Yeah, Western Wolves, as we said, after Event 1, they've done. They've achieved this week. First time winners. Anything else was a bonus. They've had a number of quality games. Just hasn't fallen their way for Events 2 and Events 3, but you don't mind that if you've already clinched a trophy.
Yeah, James Pearce getting us underway with the first points and a toucher with his first bowl. Yeah, you're spot on, Greeny. It can go both ways. I mean, winning that first event, pretty easy. And I wouldn't suggest the Western Wolves have lost their focus. In fact, talking to Matty Lucas yesterday, he said, look, the difference between how you bowl in an event where you perform really well and one in which you don't get the results you're after can often be so inconsequential. It's just a bit of bad luck goes against you. You come up against teams that are in a little purple patch of form at the time that you come up against them in any particular stage of the group game. So, yeah, as I said, I don't think it's a criticism of the Western Wolves. We've got, 24 teams competing for one title. And there can only be one winner. That means 23 teams are going to go home disappointed. If you've pinched Event 1, then, I think you're pretty satisfied with your efforts over the 6 days, regardless of what happens for the remainder.
Yeah, spot on. As we know, there's not been a heap of teams over the years who have claimed UBC glory. So they add their name to that list. Well, you look at the likes of the Deer Park Club franchise with their gold and their blue, yet to win an event.
Yeah.
And the star power in those sides is amazing.
Absolutely. And, I spoke to Case about that this morning on my breakfast show. And he mentioned the fact that I think they've been now to 4 finals and haven't been able to close it out. But, that's the difficulty it is. Getting to a final is one thing, and obviously closing it off and getting the job done is a whole new ball game as well. So it's why we really laud the likes of the Warilla Gorillas and Exodus, because they're just constantly back up there and giving themselves an opportunity. And having a look at the table in this side of the draw, you're going to see Warilla there again. Exodus in Section B, they're obviously flying along nicely at the moment too, so wouldn't be a surprise to see them go directly through to a quarter-final.
Big Desi Can with another toucher there.
Yeah, Western Wolves off to a good start here. Lead shot as well. So they're off to a little bit of a mini flyer, leading 9-0. And the Raptors have had sort of a mixed bag of a week. I'm sure a lot of teams could probably categorise the way they've played over 6 days in a similar fashion as a little bit up and down. And there's been times where we've looked at the table and they've been absolutely flying and at stages looking set for even top 2 finishes, and then other moments where they've battled away sort of in the bottom half of the table. They are still a live hope here in this event, but as we spoke about at the start of this match, it's really quite simple. They lose this, you just about put a line through them because they get to the stage where they're relying on other results, and that's a pretty dangerous game to play in the UBC format.
Yeah, often ends in heartbreak. They're relying on others. We see it so often, don't we, Benny? Teams finishing their game quickly, trying to get around the corner to have a look at other scores, and then all is well until one bowl changes everything, just like we see right there.
Yeah, fantastic from Christopher Carswell. Gets the first points on the board for the NCE Raptors with his toucher and his final bowl of this first end. And also, as a result, gets the lead shot So the margin is currently 3. If it stays as is, it'll narrow just to 1. Des Can, he's been on song all week, just missing to the high side. It was very little between his bowl and the jack there. It sails on through, and as I touched on, very tight start to this one, 16-17. It's the Wolves with the early 1-point lead.
Nice little range finding in there. The boys, this is their second match for the day. Second of 3. So after the conclusion of this round, there will be a number of teams in Section A having a really good look at the standings to figure out exactly what they need to do. As we saw in Events 1 and Events 2, there were teams that all they needed was a bonus point. So
yeah,
as much as they're going out to win the match, they got that in the back of their head, and that's a, if you lose, score 63 or more, you get the bonus point.
Yeah, and the Raptors, who, as I said, don't have a great for and against, -109, but they do have a bonus point in there, which could be, pardon the pun, their point of difference if they are in a battle for that sort of 5th, 6th spot. And looking at the teams above them, the Southern Stars, they don't. Neither do Moama Green, and they're only 2 points clear at the moment of the NCA Raptors. My apologies. So that could come in really handy for them in the wash-up. Southern Stars are playing wild card in this round, and Moama Green, they are up against Warilla, so no easy match for them. And as we've seen across the week, the wild card team, whatever the makeup of it is, are always capable of pulling off a surprise result.
Brett Rayner here for the NC Raptors. He was solid yesterday on this TV rink, and he's solid once again today. Temperature check, Benny. What are we getting up to today, mate?
I was just about to comment on the fact that it's definitely not 19. That's the Melbourne weather. You want to have a stab at it?
Right now?
Yeah.
I'm actually quite comfortable, so I reckon in about...
You're comfortable? I'm sweating up a storm here already. I've been here 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm feeling quite comfortable at the moment. I don't know if I'm getting a little bit more breeze on my side or...
Potentially. So what are you thinking as far as a number?
I'm thinking 23.
Oh, my Lord. 30.
You're kidding.
30 at the moment, and we're expecting it to reach 38 degrees by around 4 o'clock. In fact, 3 o'clock this afternoon, and it's going to hang around that mark. And in fact, our final will probably be played around 7:30, 36 degrees. They still are factoring it to be at that time of the night, which will certainly test us all out, I would imagine, Greenie.
Well, the good news is for all the spectators who will be here watching live is the hydration stations we have around.
Yeah.
And there is plenty of ice-cold drinks served here at Moama.
Yeah, buckets of the bottled water. I'm sure they'll be set out a little bit later on. Nice move from the Moama Bowling Club yesterday, just making sure everyone looks after themselves. Certainly no suggestion that the players would be going too hard on any of the funner beverages. That's not a word, Ben, but we'll go with it. But they are keeping the waters up, and we're doing the same for the fans as well.
Good shot there from Can. Did you notice as well they did well with the buckets, but did you see the super dupers that we're getting?
Yes.
Now, that is a touch of class right there.
It is indeed. I was on with, just having a look at this one here as it comes to a rest a bit short of the jack. Toddy Trewarn, and just as he was finishing his stint, the girls here at MoMA came across with the big box of Zupa Dupers, and they were very gratefully received, even if I did make their job a little bit harder by saying I'm happy with any colour, not pink or green, as they pulled out pink and green ones. So, very, very nice touch that from the staff here at Moama, and hopefully there's a few of those left over because they're going to be in high demand later today. The other thing that will be in high demand, I think, Greenie, will be the pool at our accommodation. The swim yesterday was very nice, and I think I'll be making a return visit in our break. Of course, we will have a break after these group games are concluded. Preliminary finals from 2 o'clock. They're not broadcast, but you can catch all the action. This looks really good here from Chris. Oh, brilliant bowling. Has he kept it for shot? Of course he has, and he's got the toucher as well. one to come from Des Can, but Chris Carswell, superb bowling. And they get first and third as it stands right now, the NCE Raptors.
Yeah, Carswell with his second toucher of the match there. What he's done, he's made it actually really hard here for Can. There is a slight way to get in. Well, it doesn't matter how hard it is. Look at that for Des Can.
Yeah. Just superb. Des Can. And see Chris Carswell walking back to the other end, and he's, shaking his head out of nothing but sheer respect for Des Can and what he was able to produce there. And look at that, how quickly that turns from a first and third with NCE. They looked pretty comfortable to take a lead into this third end now. They trail by 6 on the back of copping an ultimate end.
Yeah, just on cue as I was saying how hard, and there was just one sort of way in.
Yeah.
And Des Can's played it perfectly.
And as I said, Chris got down the other end and, gave Des a little low 5 just to acknowledge how good a bowl that was. So you're just finishing my point, Greenie. We'll obviously finish our group games after 11 rounds for both Section A and Section B. Roughly about an hour the players will have off for those that are still involved with the preliminary finals. They'll happen from 2 o'clock, and that'll happen on the main green. All 4 matches played at the same time. As I said, not streamed, but you can follow the action at ultimatebowlschampionship.com.au/scoreboard. And then once those preliminaries are decided, we will have our quarterfinal matchups locked and loaded, and we will be back from 4 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time to bring you all of the quarters, both of the semis, and our last match in our last event for this massive week here in Moama for UBC 2025. James Pearce, great start to this third end.
Very well-respected player, James Pearce. Number of years, been representing Victoria.
Now, did I hear the nickname Snorkel getting around?
Yeah, Snork. Yeah, great player. Deer Park Club's very lucky to have James as part of the crew there. Current club singles champion.
It just seems to me very quiet and unassuming type of an individual. Just lets his bowls do the talking. There's not much histrionics or carry on. I think we proposed the idea of a toucher celebration in future events. Not sure that'd be Snorkel's go.
Yeah, he'll leave that. I'd probably leave that for the others.
Just a little nod, maybe. That'd be about as exciting as we get. But a quality player, and has picked up a lead shot here for the Western Wolves, and another 3 points. They'll extend the lead out to 9. We'll have a look around some of the other scores as well, while we have the leads and skips changing ends. We've got the Flemken Colts 23 leading Dandenong 19. Flemken sitting 4th, looking to stay in touch with the top 2. Meanwhile, for Dandenong, well, they're sitting 3rd, so that's a really tight battle, as you would expect. 4th versus 3rd, and not much separating them at this early stage. The Aussie Cool Joeys 22. They lead Deer Park Club Blue 17. The Aussie Cool Joeys are flying in this section. Top of the table, 7 wins, 2 losses for Deer Park Club Blue. Well, they're a bit similar to, as we've touched on, NCE Raptors. They just have to win, hope for a few results to go their way. They currently sit 3 points outside the top 6. Windsor 16 leading Bundoora 14. And Windsor won't be participating in the finals, but Bundoora very much in the mix. They're currently 5th. Southern Stars 3 trail the wildcard 30, as I touched on. Not to be slept on, the wildcard team. And Southern Stars, well, they have to win as well to keep their top 6 hopes alive. And Warilla, well, they're flying top 2. Event 2 champs, and they're putting a bit of a number early on Moama Green, 45-9, and it is Moama who currently holds 6th spot, but looking at that scoreboard, might not be for too much longer.
Yeah, Desi Can, another toucher there.
That's 3 for the match for Des. He's had a toucher in each of the ends thus far. Chris Carswell's probably feeling as though I'm bowling pretty well here at the moment. I've just got a guy standing next to me on the mat who just seems to keep finding one better. We saw him do that so often through Event 1, teaming up with Chris Rosenz through that final series as the Western Wolves took all before them.
Descan once again down on his backhand this time. See what he can deliver. Pressure firmly on the NCE Raptors.
Yeah, they're down another ultimate end with just this one bowl to come. And with 2 ends to play after this, they trail by 12. That margin would blow out to 30 if it stays as it is. Not a lot of room to get in for shot bowl here. You would think have to possibly look to, well, I thought maybe come through the backhand side, but he's going to play forehand and with some weight, try and pinball off that nearest pole there, just missing outside. So again, it's seen a couple of fantastic ends for the Western Wolves, and they take a real stranglehold on this game with an ultimate end, and they now lead by 30.
It's just incredible how quick things can change, and you can see the disappointment in Christopher Carswell's face, and especially after that shot, another ultimate end. It was only last end where his final bowl, he's played a ripping shot to hold first, second, and then all of a sudden Descan trails a jack, ultimate end, and then back on that, another ultimate end, and the match now, with 2 ends remaining, the Raptors trail by 30.
Yeah, held scoreless in that third end as well, the Raptors. Very hard, as we've touched on. Love to get some numbers to back this up. I think we'd be pretty much on the money that any team that is held to a scoreless end very rarely, I think, would go on to win a game or pinch one late in the fifth. You're effectively playing 4 ends to your opponent's 5, and very hard to overcome that, particularly when the other mob are putting on a couple of ultimate ends in concession. He's on again here, James. He's going to touch off his own bowl. It does on the way through, but yeah, he's finding some good areas, is James Pearce.
Next up, we'll have Kuana Thunder up against the Adelaide Heat.
Yeah, big game. Adelaide Heat going nicely in Section B, and for Kuana Thunder, well, it's a must-win game for them. 4 wins, 5 losses, 3 points currently off 6th spot, which is occupied by Golden State. They do have an okay points differential. It's only -14, so Golden State on -18. Also, Deer Park Club Gold is also on 15 points there as well. So that's a really tight battle. Those positions between 4th and, well, you'd say 8th. Adelaide are certainly not safe either, so they need to make sure they keep winning. Missed out on the finals, Adelaide, in event number 2. They were a semi-finals in event 1, so they would love to get another crack at it later tonight.
Having a look at some of the scores, Flemken Colts 44 lead Dandenong Club 22. The Aussie Cool Joeys, the table-topping Aussie Cool Joeys, 35 up against Deer Park Club Blue 22. Lawn Bowls Dew wins the Centurions 29, the Bundura 25. Wildcard 41 lead the Southern Stars 19. That could be the end for, well, not so much the end for the Southern Stars, but it'll put a massive dent in their finals chances.
Absolutely.
And Wirrilla 56, Moama Green 25.
Yeah, some big results there, and particularly if you're a Raptors fan, you'd be bitterly disappointed because the other results required at the start of this round are going the way they needed them to, but unfortunately here on our TV rink, the most important result, and that is the Raptors getting a win. It looks a long way away. They trail by 33.
If the results stayed that way, Benny, there would be a number of disappointed teams, and not just so as you mentioned with the Raptors, but your teams such as Deer Park Club Blue, Southern Stars, a number of those teams who, with wins, would jump into the top 6 with the results the way they are. And yet there will be no movement.
Some missed opportunities is what it might come down to, and then the likes of Moama Even Bundoora in a tight battle against Windsor, they breathe a sigh of relief, knowing with one game to go, their destiny is still very much in their own hands. And Moama Green, who we spoke about at the very start of this event, have had really a below par and disappointing week.
Contact almost done enough. Wait and see.
Yeah, still lead shot. James Pearce, you saw him just acknowledge that with a finger in the air to let Des Can know that they do hold shot. One bowl each to come from our skips. And then we'll turn for home. They need to get something significant. Look at this from Des Can, though. Unbelievable. Is it going to turn and touch? No, but it's going to get in for an even closer shot bowl, making it even tougher now for Christopher Carswell. The margin is 33. Obviously, we know the magic number is 39. Anything beyond that, and it's all over as far as a contest is concerned on the win-loss side of things. And really, as we touched on for the Raptors, yeah, points differential is not going to matter. They just needed to win. It looks like they're going to come up just a, I was going to say just a touch short, but it might be a fairly convincing touch short, depending on what Chris Carswell can do here with weight. Has he got it? He's got the jack.
He's done well, so he gets the 3 points for the toucher. Jack has gone out of bounds.
They have the tee. Do they? Ooh.
Potentially could be the orange. We'll wait and see, though. It's definitely a lot better than it was. So good conversion there from Carswell.
Yeah, and look, they stay just close enough that they could make something miraculous happen. 43 plays 65, so the margin is 22. It really starts here from Brett Reiner. He has to get some points, get some touches, get the lead shot. Now, if he could pick up 9 here somehow, a couple of touches in the lead shot, it gives Christopher Carswell something to chase. This won't be a toucher, though. It's a tight line, and it's underweight. If that's a fish, you're throwing it back.
And James Pearce, he can close the match out.
Yeah, he really can. You're right. Absolutely spot on. If he can get the lead shot here and even a toucher somewhere along the line, that would be enough. This looks better. Needs to turn. It's not going to get there, but it's in a much better position advancing past the jack. Now to James Pearce, who's bowled brilliantly in this contest, has thus far taken all 4 lead shots. And very nearly there, Chris Green put that one to bed.
You're spot on. It's just like the silent assassin.
Yep.
James Pearce just gets his job done.
So this is a must-make shot now for the NCE Raptors. Want to get in there close, and I don't think they're going to, so do some quick math here. It's very much match point. Margin is 22, it'll go out to 25. We know that the most that you can attain from the skip's end is 27. That would be 18, the ultimate end, plus 3 touches. So they're going to need that in order to win. It's a big ask on Christopher Carswell. The jack is still there to be attacked, but yeah, 3 touches and an ultimate end. It would be one of the all-time great escapes. Here he goes. Don't mind the line of it. Is it going to hold?
He can work off the orange.
Oh, very close, very close. So comes to rest a couple of metres past the jack. So the Wolves will win. It's now just a question of by how far, and this will go down as a missed opportunity for the NCE Raptors. Des Can again. He is just all over it this week here at Moama.
So the Raptors could almost be turning their attention now to that bonus point.
Yeah, that's a very good point you make. Speaking of points, yeah, they needed to get to that 63, so they're 20 shy of it.
One bowl remaining, could be a toucher and the ultimate end.
Des can. He is just, it's like target practice at the moment. So, last bowl of this match for Chris Carswell. Good track. Great track. Oh, unfortunately, yeah.
Done enough to get the jack, but of course there was. There was a Western Wolves bowl waiting.
I was going to say he's nailed half the brief. And, yeah, just a little unlucky. You take that orange bowl out of the equation, which I know is a silly thing to say because it's there. They would have had an ultimate end with one bowl to come. After all of that, it is still the Western Wolves with shot, and that bonus point now is out of reach for the Raptors. Players start to shake hands as Desi sends this down, and I don't think it'll get past that front blue bowl. So good win for the Wolves, so they'll be happy with that. They won't be playing in the preliminary finals, but they've put a massive dent into any hopes the NCE Raptors had of progressing. And there you have it, your final score. It is Western Wolves 78, defeating the NCE Raptors 54.
Have a quick look at some of those other scores, and it's really going to make it hard for the Raptors, that loss. The Flemken Colts 65, Dandenong 43, the Joeys 54 lead Deer Park Club Blue 36. Deer Park Club Blue, though, holding first, second and third, which could even things up. Windsor 43, Trail Bandura 53, Wildcard 72, Southern Stars 30. Yeah, so that's a big...
Yep.
Yeah, big margin, and Southern Stars, they'll be ruining those previous four ends. Big dent in their chances to make the finals.
It's funny, Greenie, because you look at the results, the way they're unfolding around the other greens, and while I said the NCE Raptors would be bitterly disappointed, the two teams that they're chasing, Southern Stars and Moama, well, they're both looking like they're set for defeats as well. So it's effectively status quo. Deer Park Club Blue might throw themselves into the mix and actually go up to 15 points. Now, they've got a great plus negative. They're at plus 60. They just really needed to. They're holding an ultimate end, like you said. Look, they're not going to win by a big margin if they can, but they just need to win. And all of a sudden, they'll find themselves right in the mix. We do turn our attention now to our next game. And it is going to be, as Greenie alluded to, the Kuana Thunder, featuring one of the all-time greats in Jeremy Henry. He looks like he's going to skip for Kuana. And it's going to be Kane Nelson alongside him. I can see that Barry Lester's doing some wheeling and dealing here to the right of us, so he's certainly not playing. And thumbs up there from Cody Packer. We are ready to go, and he'll be teaming up with Michael Stevenson, who will lead off for the Adelaide Heat.
I did just have a quick look around the corner too, and Deer Park Club Blue held on to that ultimate end.
Wow, okay. Yeah, that's
so it'll be all square heading into the fifth and final end there.
Huge. So don't sleep on Deer Park quite yet. They might still find a way to sneak in, and once there, as we know, pretty dangerous opponent for anyone they come up against. They wouldn't go in. Well, actually, that all depends on how much Moama Green get beaten by. Well, they've been beaten by 25. You can see that their points differential now is plus 68. So if Deer Park could win by more than 9, or more than 8, to be honest, but yeah, if they win by 9 plus, they would leapfrog a couple of sides and go past the Moama Green.
They must have an umpire's measure, because when I walk back from around there, Ali was playing his final bowl, and Deer Park Club were holding first, second, and third. It must be noted the third player for Adelaide Heat, or the original third player. So if you take Michael Stevenson out, you had Cody Packer, Mitch Sidebottom, Joseph Clark. The reason Joseph couldn't play in the UBC this week is clashed with the World Bowls Junior Indoor Singles.
It's probably a fairly enticing event for a young up-and-coming star to attend, so that's more than reasonable. So obviously wishing Joseph...
Well, here's the good news.
Well, I was going to say wishing him all the best, but by the sound of it, he's already done quite well.
It concluded last night, and he is our newest world champion.
Wow.
Australia's newest world champion.
There you go. Congratulations, Joseph. That's a fantastic piece of news. And clearly, I mean, while I'm sure he would have loved to have been here as part of the Adelaide Heat setup, maybe he's one to watch for next year. But yeah, that's a great achievement. So well done, Joseph Clark. So just looking at that Deer Park Club Blue score, they trail by 3 start of the 5th end. So that ultimate end obviously did occur. Aussie Cool Joeys have picked up a toucher, but they are well and truly in at Deer Park Club Blue. And I'm sure Mark Casey, who's just sitting watching his teammates, he'll have one eye on the standings and he'd be communicating with Shannon and Ali and telling them, hey, we're on here.
Yeah.
We are absolutely on.
And following this match between Thunder and the Heat, the boys just getting the tape out, having a quick look to see who holds shot. It'll be the first 3 points of the match. Following this match, Benny, what we'll do is we'll get the standings up.
Yep.
And what we'll do is we'll probably have about 5 minutes of time where the viewers can have a real good look at the standings. Because I know there's some photos to be taken.
Yeah, it's sort of become a little bit of a tradition here at the UBC. Obviously, we know we've got, well, here at this event, 24 teams. Obviously, the wild cards rotate through. But yeah, 24 teams. You do the math, you times that by 3. It's a good gathering of some of the world's best bowlers. So we will try and collect them all. It's a bit like herding sheep, but we will do our best and take a big collective group photo. But I think that's a good idea, Greenie, because I think sometimes even I confuse myself when I'm going through the standings. We might just leave them there, rotate them through Section A, Section B, let the viewers who are following on the streaming on Facebook and YouTube work out their own little permutations. What happens if Team A loses, Team B wins? Do they go up? Does a bonus point come into the equation? There's always a lot to look at when it comes into that round 11. And yeah, really looking forward to seeing what is in store after we finish this match. We've got the Windsor Centurions and the UBC wildcard team. That's our last TV rink action for Section A. Well, for Section B, this will be a beauty. Musgrave Pelicans and the Broad Beach Bulls. As it stands currently, 1st and 3rd in this Section B.
Yeah, that is huge. That leads perfectly into the finals, doesn't it?
Yep. Absolutely. It could be, looking at the way they're set up, those two teams, it could even be potentially a match, a playoff, if you will, for a top 2 spot and a direct entry to the quarterfinals.
Jeremy Henry on his backhand there, just touch under the line.
Going toucher for toucher at the Aussie Cool Joeys and Deer Park Club Blue match over there on rink 3. It's currently the Joeys who lead by 3. Flemken Colts have just completed the job against Dandenong, so they will consolidate their position into 3rd.
Done well there. He has done well. Cody Packer for the Adelaide Heat.
And let's not discount the importance of that game too, by the way, for the Aussie Cool Joeys. They win, they go to the top again. If they lose, they're actually gettable in 2nd spot going into the last round.
Jeremy Henry.
Wow.
Well, he would have loved for that to get out. They've got 2 on the respot there. He gets 3 for the toucher. Great shot there, Jeremy Henry.
Yeah, we've seen so often with Jeremy, just his touch and his deftness around the greens. That was raw power, and his ability to find the target. You'd expect nothing less. Spot on. Just didn't quite get the jack to roll as far as he would have liked for that respot where, as Greenie alluded to, Kuana have a couple of bowls very close to the tee. So now Cody Packer bowl will not count. It's outside the field of play. Very difficult spot that jack now. Then get in nice and close, but they have a bit of room to move to that right-hand side of the jack. It's Adelaide with shot, but be very surprised if Jeremy doesn't sneak this a touch closer, and he looks like he's going to do that. Just needs it to hold. Maybe not. See,
Yeah,
I think he has. No, he has. Yep. Yeah, I just thought it was going to carry on a touch further, but he's done well to pump the brakes on that, and it will be Kuana who pick up first and third. Let's wait for that to be confirmed. Toucher and a lead shot. No, well, just a measure happening here, I think.
Yeah, 63-60 in the Joeys v Deer Park Club Blue, and it's the Joeys in front, 2 bowls remaining, although Deer Park hold first and third.
Yeah, might get you to just have a little look over at that one, Greenie. Keep an eye on it for us. You might be able to come back and fill us in on how it all unfolds. But, just confirming here, it was Kuana who had, well, in the end it was first and third. Yes, that's been confirmed. In fact, just first. So there you go. Adelaide picked up second and third shot, and 8 as a result. So 16-8 the score in favour of the Kuana Thunder after one completed end in this round 10 Section B match. After this game, just the one group game remaining for both sides of the draw here in Event 3. So I haven't seen Greenie return yet. I can see here on our live scorecard, it is still the Joey 63, leading Deer Park Club Blue 60, but it is a first and third shot going the way of Deer Park Club Blue. Oh, it's not a good look from our man Chris Green as he comes back to the microphone. Greenie, what has happened?
Twisty has got third shot, so he played a little bit of weight down on his forehand, held on enough to get third.
Oh, so that would be what, one?
So they'll win by 1.
Wow.
The Joeys.
Oh, there you go. So once again,
It'll be a 71-70 final scoreline. There we see that finalised on the live scoring, which you can always head to at ultimatebowlschampionship.com.au/scoreboard.
yeah, it's going to make it now really tough for Deer Park. Even though they do actually go up a spot, they pick up the bonus point. So maybe, like the NC Raptors and that bonus point that they've accrued, it just gives them a slightly bigger sniff than just having to win and hope for some other results, because the two teams above them, Moama Green and the Southern Stars, no bonus point to them, but they are 2 points clear. 3 for a win, of course, so you win. Your chance to go forward, and we might have to try and start to work out in our heads, Greenie, what this could all mean, who Moama and who the Southern Stars have in their final matches. Might let you try and nut that one out for us while we watch. A nice bowl there from Michael Stevenson, who picks up 3 for the Adelaide Heat via a toucher, and they'll also grab 3 for the lead shot.
Yeah, so in that Section A final round matchups, we will have Bundura will play the Aussie Cool Joeys. So that's an interesting one there.
Well, they can't fall out of the top 2, the Joeys. So how they approach that will be interesting to see. They're 5 clear of third, so they can cough up top spot, but whether they place a huge amount of importance on that, I'm not too sure.
So then
Moama Green. Who are
Moama Green playing? Moama Green play the Western Wolves.
Okay.
Southern Stars. So the Southern Stars are up against Flemken Colts.
Yeah, it's tough. Deer Park Club Blue.
Deer Park Club Blue play the Raptors by memory. They do, the Raptors.
Yeah, okay. Well, that is an elimination final. So one of those, again, there are opportunities there could be a tie, but one of those 2 teams has to win. So they will go to 16, which means that for Moama Green and the Southern Stars, yeah, pretty simply, they have to win or somehow find their way to a bonus point. As I said, this is why it gets really fun, this part of the event, because there are so many possibilities that come into the mix. Jeremy Henry again. Looks good. He can't miss. Jez?
Jeremy Henry. Henry is the call from Barry Lester.
Cannot miss. What a marvel. Gets the touch. 16-17 the score. That should update shortly.
Yeah, there it goes, 19.
Yep. So now just trying to keep this one in the field of play. Not quite for Cody Packer. It just falls out at the end. So you can see where the jack is positioned via the little yellow marker just to the, well, as we look at it, the right of the number 1, the to the left of your TV screen. Can't see it at the moment, of course. There it is. Thank you very much, Phil. And you can see that blue shot bowl sitting right alongside it. That belonging to, of course, Kuana and Jeremy Henry. Second and third at the moment with the Adelaide Heat. It will be Cody Packer with one to come.
Some of the other games that have started. Wait to see this final ball from Packer.
Go on the weight. It's not going to get through the front. Although it'll get
That's
in.
one way of drawing a second.
Yeah, it is, certainly. And they will end up with second and third. Kuana will lead by 4, 29-25. There you can see in the bottom left, confirmed on our scoreboard. Speaking of which, ultimatebowls.com.au/scoreboard if you want to find out what is happening in the other matches and you're too impatient to wait for us to give you the score updates. But on that note, we might do that, Greeny.
Yeah, Broadbeach 43 lead Carlo Koalas 14. So they're halfway through their match there. A couple of other matches have just started, but we've got the Falcons 22 lead Moama Black 8. Nearing the conclusion of N2. Same position with Deer Park Club Gold up against Port Sorell, and the Gold lead 21 over the Sharks 9. Exodus and Musgrave have just started, and the Golden State Aussie Cool Roos have just started.
Yes, we can see in Section B the Koalas and the Thunder are the two teams that are desperately hunting wins now. 3 points outside the top 6. Deer Park Club Gold and Golden State. They're the two teams that are just nervously looking over their shoulder. Mind you, as I said, the Adelaide Heat, who are in this game against Kuana, this becomes, I won't say an elimination final, because if Adelaide lose, they're still very much in the mix. But for Kuana, you would think a loss here, and they're relying on too much in the final round. 29-25, though, as expected in a game of such importance. It is very close. It's Kuana with the lead shot at this point. Happy to report we've actually gone up another couple of degrees, Greeny. It's now registering as 32 here in Moama.
I must be sitting in just like a vortex or something. It doesn't feel too bad for me at
Just
the moment.
impervious to the heat, are you, Greeny? Is that what you're saying?
I think I just melted yesterday.
Yeah.
So
I blame my Welsh DNA. It just doesn't really sit well with me when it gets anything above probably about 27, 28. I start to go to water. Speaking of, I'll be going to water in about an hour and a half's time. So lead shot with Kuana. They extend their advantage out to 7. It was nice this morning getting here early. The greenskeepers were out and about, 5:30 a.m. Greeny, when I was setting up for the radio show, and there's nothing like launching into a radio break. Welcome back to, and then the leaf blower comes out over the top. I was like waving my hands furiously, and I mean, I felt bad because, of course, they're just doing their job, and I'm the one who's interrupting and making a nuisance of myself. Would have made for some great radio. Jeremy Henry. Brilliant.
doesn't matter, drive or draw.
Yeah, as I said, deft touch or brute strength. He's got both in the kit bag.
So how did the show go this morning, mate?
Well, I'd probably have to let the listeners be the judge of that, all 4 of them. But no, I think it went well. We had the great man, Hoff himself. Oh, well bowled, Cody Packer.
Shot there from Codes. Touch up.
Yeah, had Case on and spoke about, well, his induction to the Hall of Fame, but also the story behind the UBC and how it all came about and why and where it wants to be in 5 to 10 years' time. Hopefully we're still involved, Greenie.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're just still here in general. Yeah, it was good. We spoke to Bryce McGain, former Australian leg spinner. He played the one test, but also had great success with Victoria. Probably, unfortunately for Bryce, he was playing in an era with the likes of Shane Warne and Stuart McGill and, you know, even Cameron White when he was bowling his leggies there for a while. But he's a very, you know, hey, he's got one more baggy green than I'll ever get. So, but he's a very knowledgeable cricketing voice. So it was good to have him on as well. We spoke to Sammy Hargraves, who's probably a pretty familiar voice to the UBC. He used to do a little bit of this stuff. He's been at Royal Melbourne and is there today again for the Australian Open Golf and talking about those crazy galleries at 7 in the morning yesterday following Rory McIlroy, who had a mixed bag, but just Australian golf, I think as Sammy said, it was a throwback to the days of Norman and Parry and Senior and, you know, when they used to have those 10 deep galleries back in the good old days. So here's Jeremy Henry, his final bowl of this third end. And I'll give you a bit of thinking music on this one, C. Green. Our talk topic, our little chat amongst ourselves topic was bucket list sporting items, events that you would, you know, if I said to you right now, you've only got one more sporting event you can ever attend for the remainder of your days, what are you choosing and why? So have a think about it, because there are so many to choose from. But, you know, it can be no budget. Don't worry about how you get there, or just any event from either here or around the world that you'd like to tick off before we sign off.
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, if there was no budget...
No budget. And as I said, getting there, whether you have to train, plane or automobile or a boat or whatever, it's just,
If you wanted to cash in so you got your money's worth, you'd probably be looking at like a corporate suite at the Super Bowl, because they run for a couple of million, don't they?
Oh, certainly. I think it's one of those things that I think if you have to ask how much, you can't afford it. Yeah. The minute you have to...
They don't start advertising those things to us.
No. Although the man who, incidentally, is... well, I guess I call him my employer, the boss, the big boss man at SEN in Craig Hutchison, SEN-RSN, of course. He's a regular attendee, takes a big group over there each and every year to the Super Bowl. So I maybe need to send him a Christmas present this year. I'm not sure where it is in 2026, but I know in recent years, I mean, New Orleans would have been just wow, you know.
I think Miami.
Actually, well, yeah, is it Miami, is it? I was going to say, Mark Casey is just saddled up alongside me, would probably know, but...
organising a couple of tickets for us, potentially.
That'd be good. Super Bowl, we in, Case? Yeah, no, Case. Yep, he said he'll just look at the UBC budget and we'll make that happen. I think, you're right. And the tailgate parties, it's like a 2-week extravaganza in the lead up to the Super Bowl, isn't it? I actually stuck to the golfing theme. I would give an arm and a leg to go to Augusta.
San Fran.
There you go, well, yeah, that's nice.
Oh, Augusta Golf,
Augusta National for the Masters.
You just going for the $2 sandwiches?
Yeah, well, we spoke about that too. The Augusta branding. There's no brand names over there. You know, you're not getting a 4 and 20 and a Coke. You're getting Augusta Cola and an Augusta pastry. You know, so I think it would be fantastic to go over there. They ban the phones, no phones on course. So it's just pure golf, and obviously we know what that event means to Australia as well. So that or a World Cup final, I think.
Toucher for Stevenson.
Yep. And speaking of World Cup final, Greenie, I will be setting my alarm for 4 a.m. tomorrow morning, which I bet you're probably thinking to yourself, surely you're going to have a sleep in after all of this. Just watch
I know exactly what you're waking up for.
Yeah, a toucher there from Kane Nelson. He wanted it to come through to the ditch, but it just got the edge of the jack, and in the end it won't change the lead shot going the way of the Adelaide Heat. Yes, the FIFA World Cup draw will take place over in the United States. And somehow the Socceroos have bluff their way into pot 2. I'm not really sure how.
Did they know it was Australia or Austria?
Well, I think Austria actually ended up in pot 2 as well. So yeah, potentially. But yeah, I've run the simultations. Is that how you say? Simulations. That's what the word I was looking for. England, Australia, Scotland, New Zealand.
Wow.
Be pretty happy with that, wouldn't we?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Unfortunately, we'll get Argentina.
There's got to be Italy in there somewhere.
Denmark and Italy.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You can almost put your house on it. Australia will not get a favourable draw. I think there's like the Cacao Islands and a few other nations I've never even heard of that have qualified. We won't get anywhere near them. But yeah, it'll be very exciting. I imagine Mr. Trump will be there front and centre. A few other
There's
American.
no doubt about that.
I think they've got like goats. Tom Brady is going to be there, part of the draw. I think Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah. Canadian though, isn't he?
Yeah, but well,
they're
they're
co-hosts.
They're hosting. Yeah. And I think there would imagine be a I'm trying to think of the most prominent Mexican sportsman of all time. Like a race car driver or something. Maybe someone can let us know on the Facebook. Who's the most famous Mexican, like a tennis player? Not sure.
Mexicano.
Let us know on Facebook, because I'm too lazy to Google it myself.
Jeremy needs to get in there. Close to second. He has done it.
Yeah.
Keeps them alive. He's still got a bowl remaining too.
Yeah, that was a crucial bowl, because staring down an ultimate end, and they already trail by 7, Kuana. I've spoken about what this means for them. They win. They are well and truly in the mix.
Big news though. Golden State, who is sitting in 6th, who could be caught if Carlo or the Thunder are up. They lead 48-3 halfway through or nearing the conclusion of N3.
Yeah, they're playing the Aussie Coolroos, who are out of contention and have had a pretty disappointing week. Look at this.
Packer. Brilliant there. First, second and third and a toucher.
Yeah.
Things just got very hard for Jeremy Henry.
Yeah, and Kuana in general. Also having a look at that Deer Park Club gold score. They're the other team certainly that the likes of Kuana and Carlo need to be beaten. That said, 45-33 against the Sharks, down an ultimate end.
Backhand, big weight, Jeremy. What's the connection? He peels 2 out, but don't think it's enough. Certainly shot there the way of the heat.
Close for second. I think they're going to just have a visual measure. Seemed as though both players were pretty happy with, I think maybe 2 down. We'll just wait for that to be confirmed. I think Michael's just done that with our marker. Wait for the scoreboard to be updated. And there you have it. Yeah, it was 2 down for Kuana. So first and second to Adelaide Heat. Kuana pick up third, 43, plays 65 with 1 end to play. Big ask for Kuana if they want to keep their hopes alive.
What's the weather update there, Benny? Because I reckon it has just got warm.
Oh, you've now come to the party with it being warm, Greenie. Well, thanks for joining us. 30, 31, 30, it's hovering between 31, 32, but expect that to go up by another 4 or 5 degrees in the next hour or so.
That's when the shoes come off, the ice buckets get placed underneath the table, and we're in luxury.
Huey Jones has come to the rescue, father of. Sergio Perez, the F1 driver, apparently is the Mexican representative at the World Cup draw in the morning. So,
old Sergio.
Yes, Serge. So Sergio, Wayne Gretzky, and Tom Brady will be the 3 athletes in attendance. A couple of supermodels, I'm sure, will turn up. Although, Tom used to be with one, didn't he? And
yeah.
Giselle, yeah.
Well, speaking of Sergio, I was watching the Australian Open golf. Australian PGA golf, sorry.
Oh, yes, of the Garcia variety, yes.
Day one leaderboard, I saw S. Garcia, and I thought, how good's that? Sergio. Sergio's on top, but no, it was Sebastian Garcia.
Ah, right. Don't worry, I looked at the leaderboard as well and saw a B. Jones.
You're looking for half the check.
Then I remembered my golf swing would never make it to that level. It's actually Brenton Jones. He's a very accomplished golfer.
I'll tell you who has got a nice little swing on him. Almost the same as his delivery at bowls. Barry Lester.
Left-handed Barry? No, you're righty. You're on the right side. So left-hand bowler, right hand. Yeah, one of those ambidextrous types.
Kane Nelson.
Yeah. Could hear that. Barry's very happy with that. A toucher keeps them in the hunt as Barry works on his, it's like a little pitching wedge.
He's always at the simulators or the golf course.
Love the golf. No wicks in the golf.
No wicks in the golf, says
The
Baz.
only wicks Baz would get in the golf's off the trees. Yeah.
Here's Michael Stevenson with the weight. Oh, he's got it.
A bit of everything.
Got it, and
But Jack stays in the ditch. So what that actually means, Benny, is there can be no further touches here from Kuana.
no. And that, yeah, it's a good point. So they need, going to do really quick math here at the moment. So they're
it's gonna
22
change it,
down.
yeah.
So even getting the lead shot here would be 19. It's not quite enough. Barry saying shake hands. I think they'll play this one out. I'm getting all sorts of reminders here for announcements, so I'll have to duck off at the conclusion of this game, Greenie, but that's okay. We've got a bit to get through.
Well, I think what we'll be doing after this game anyway is have a little bit of a break.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Of
Put
course,
the standings up and let them scroll through for 5-10 minutes before our next match.
I'll go and make this announcement very quickly, Greenie, while you just pad for me. Thank you.
Not
sir.
a problem, my man. 46-68, but things have got absolutely dire here for Kuana Thunder following that final bowl from Michael Stevenson. Got the perfect connection. Well, the perfect connection for the Heat, not so much for the Thunder. 71-46. 3 bowls remain from each of the skips. Cody Packer. It's either going to be very close or just fall in. No, it's perfect. It is perfect. And for Jeremy, even first, second and third wouldn't be enough. So this will be the end of Kuana Thunder's campaign. And for the Adelaide Heat, they will march on. Kuana now, they're going to need to hope for some results to stay alive. There is still a tiny little bit of hope. However, it is tiny because Golden State are leading 65-19, so that would make the gap too far for Thunder to reach Golden State. The other two teams that potentially they could catch, well, Deer Park Club Gold have had a win, so they won't be able to catch them.
Yeah, all the results are, going in favour of the teams that were in the 6. They've done what they had to do. Adelaide are going to record a solid win here. And as you touched on, Golden State getting the job done over the Aussie Coolroos, and Deer Park Club Gold likewise. So unfortunately for Kuana and the Carlo Koalas, it's whatever happens from here on, it's just not going to be enough. And we can see that Carlo have been beaten by Broadbeach. So we'll pretty much have everything set in stone for Section B.
The top 6 will be set. It's just a matter of those top 2 placings and 3 through to 6 that make up.
Exodus looking like they'll go back to the top of the table as well. Currently leading 57-36 over Musgrave, who are second.
And the Pelicans, just their second loss for this event.
Yeah, I mean, look at the points differential they've put together is quite staggering. So, yeah, not a costly loss, only in that it will drop them out of the top 2, but with a match to come, they will still have an opportunity. I think, in fact, as we worked out, they play the Broadbeach Bulls out here. So that will be a playoff for second spot, or potentially still first, but more likely second. It's a game over here, 76-59, the final score, Greenie. And it is a win for the Adelaide Heat. So I think off the back of that, they have locked up their spot in, at the very least. In fact, I think will only be prelims. I don't think they can make it any further up the ladder. And on that note, with Section A and Section B, 1 match to go in both sections. We might get a little bit of a rotation happening through the sections. And you can see some of the scores there on your screen. If you'd like to keep up to date with it all, ultimatebowlschampionships.com.au. But take it all in. Section A standings will be back after a very short break.
There you go. You've had a really good look at the sectional standings so far. And we will have a further break after this match because sometimes the players aren't always on the same page.
Sometimes. You can lead a horse to water, Chris Green. You can't always make it do what they're bloody told. And unfortunately, we had designed a break between the conclusion of round 10 and the start of round of 11 to take a nice group photo, little group selfie. Some of the Section A players said, stuff that, we're starting our game. So now we're going to try and park it in between our round 11 Section A and Section B matches. But anyway, no point carrying on about it. It's too hot to get too flustered. I'm already flustered enough. Lead shot goes the way of the Windsor Centurions. First points of this contest.
Yeah, we have the lawn bowls to Windsor Centurions. Brendan Egan leading up. Christian Crocker as the skip. Third member of the side, Jason Heath. And for the UBC wildcard, Ray Martin is the skip. Paul Murphy leading up. Brianna Smith, support from the bench.
And just looking at the table, neither of these two sides, well, no, I was going to say lawn bowls to you an outside chance, but there's only one team they can catch, Moama Green, and they're not going to get them for a points differential anyway. So this is just an opportunity for them to sign off on their week. Of course, for the wildcard team, just the last 2 days they've been competing. 3 wildcard teams through the 3 events and 3 different players in each event. But as I've said, for Paul and Brianna and Ray, an opportunity over the past 48 hours to play against some of the best bowlers in the world. So this won't have a bearing on the top 6, but you can bet your bottom dollar we'll be keeping you up to date with scores across some of the other games that will very much have a bearing on our preliminary finals and direct entry into quarterfinals.
He's done well to find a path between those front blue bowls. Christian Crocker adding another shot there for Windsor.
So I jumped the gun a little bit with Sergio Perez. He's not attending the World Cup draw. He's a very famous Formula One driver. I'm led to believe from AJ Williamson on our Facebook page, and this would make more sense, Canelo Alvarez, the boxer.
Yes.
He is going to be there at the draw. So thank you, AJ. The Bendigo Gold Raiders said, great work, Benny and Greenie. David McCann says, good morning from Nerang Community Bowls Club on the Gold Coast. What a beautiful part of the world it is that you reside in, David. I'm just a touch jealous. John Fleming Sr. said, Speedy Gonzalez, the Mexican speedster. Thank you very much, John. And Julie Wiedemann said, well done, Heat, the Adelaide Heat. Winners in the match we just saw here on the TV rink against the Kuana Thunder. And with that win, just squeeze past that water bottle. They're in 4th spot at the moment, so looking good in Section B, the Adelaide Heats.
Got both bowls too. Ray Martin, what a shot. That is huge. Perfect start there for a wild card. Simply one bowl can change an entire end, an entire match sometimes. It's great to see Trevor Wells and Harley McDonald tuning in as well. Harley, a previous UBC winner. And Trev. So, Wellsy down at Warilla. Jeremy was actually Wellesy's assistant when he was there.
Okay.
So
there you go. Yeah, that was another one of the usually recognisable faces in Harley that I noted wasn't here this week.
I think he said he's just given others a chance to win a couple, and he's back. Then he'll be coming back.
It was a bit like Blakey Nan. He'd been in the same boat after his success with the Whittlesea Eagles.
A couple of scores from those matches which did start early, Benny. So
yeah, they did.
They're a little bit more progress than this match, which is just at the start of N2. Moama Green 33. And so Moama Green are currently sitting in 6th. So it's a must-win match, really. They're 33. The Wolves 27. Dandenong, who are currently 4th, up against Warilla, who are 2nd. Dandenong lead 30-3.
Wow.
But the big one here, the 8th placed Deer Park Club Blue, 9th placed NCE Raptors. Both teams desperate for a win, knowing a loss marks the end of the campaign and a win just a little bit of hope.
Yeah.
It is the Raptors 45 leading Deer Park Club Blue 9.
Wow. Yeah, that's what are we, halfway through, just past halfway through, and they've actually now extended their lead 48-9. They're setting themselves up. They're giving themselves every chance. I guess, Greenie, it's all you can do now. And I guess, in a sense, the destiny is out of their hands to an extent. They just have to win, first and foremost, and then, yeah, potentially hope a few results go their way. Just early stages of this one. The wildcard team making a solid start and ultimate end to get things underway. If you are tuning in on the stream, whether it's Facebook or YouTube, again, we would love to hear from you. What are you up to on this fine Friday, other than watching some great UBC action? Where are you watching from? And, yeah, throw us your predictions for tonight. We've had the Western Wolves, we've had the Warilla Gorillas, Event 1 and 2 champions, who will round out our week here in Moama and take out the $32,000 and the medals as Event 3 champion. All that to be revealed from 4 o'clock this afternoon when we resume with our live stream of the quarterfinals.
I felt a little bit of a breeze then, and I thought someone might have plugged a fan in.
Oh, I felt a breeze too. It was very welcome. It was brief, but it was welcome. I feel for anyone who's downwind of me, I'm very conscious of the fact that I don't want to stink it up later on. So a couple of those pedestal fans, I'll tell you what, if anyone's in the area, Moama, and wants to do a little cashy for me, pop down to Kmart or something nearby and grab a couple of those fans, and I'll be very happy to take those off you.
Crocker here drawing the shot for the lawn bowls to you, Windsor Centurions.
Just noted over in the eating area towards the barbecue, there's a couple of those ceiling fans. We just have them hung from the roofing here above us. It would be very handy. Not sure it'd be structurally sound, but if it's hot for us or warm for us, you know, spare a thought for the players who are actually trying to compete here at the moment. Shot bowl with Windsor at the moment with 3 to play in this second end. This is looking nice.
Once again, just clears the front bowl.
Yeah. Christian Crocker coming up with a big shot there. Moves Windsor into first and second. So a chance to reverse the result of that opening end. And while we might be doing it a little bit tougher here, Greenie, I'll tell you who else would be doing it tough today. And I did question her sanity in doing it. My partner Laura has taken Lewis to Chadstone Shopping Centre. It's December in a shopping centre. Good luck, Laura. Thinking of you.
So Martin couldn't get the result this end. N1.
Yeah.
The perfect result, clearing both of the shot bowls out for the ultimate end.
Chance here for Crocker to answer back with an ultimate end of their own here, Windsor. He's got the first 2 shot bowls, so just has to get inside the closest wildcard bowl here. And looking at that grouping, he's every chance. Needs this to start to turn. Look at it come now, Greenie. Is it going to have the legs? It's got to go. It's got to keep going. Is it going to go enough? Or maybe not.
Might be a tape. We'll wait and see.
No question, first, second.
See on the back of wildcard shirt, Sports Centre, great partners of the UBC, providing all the uniforms for all of our teams, and not only that, design work too. Ultimate end there.
Yeah.
For the lawn bowls to you, Windsor Centurions, 21 apiece after 2.
Yep, that's flipped it back on its head there to the Windsor Centurions to bounce back from conceding an ultimate end to get one of their own. So well done to them. Again, not much the wild card did wrong. But you're right, yes, Sports Centre, great supporters of the UBC from pretty much day dot. And if you're a business, big or small, that wants to get involved, 6 days of promotion coverage here at the UBC, be well advised to head along to the website ultimatebowls.com.au, head to the contact page, reach out to the team here at the UBC, and I'm sure they'd be happy to have a discussion with you for future events.
Perfect start there from Paul Murphy.
Of course, the 2026 Ultimate Week destination to be confirmed, but generally get some sort of a idea of that in the early to mid part of next year.
I can almost...
Oh,
Yeah,
you're going
I
to
can
reveal
almost
something?
reveal to you,
Scoop.
it will be held in the brand new Deer Park Club facility.
Ah, yes, the roof completing that task around March. Is that
Correct,
Yep. We're looking at the same sort of time of year?
Yes.
Yeah. Seems to work well for players, doesn't it? Right, there you go. So, barring any hold-ups or strong winds, as Phil said, or I was going to say union intervention, which never say never. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. What a way to, it won't be a launch as such, but certainly to showcase the new facilities at Deer Park in 2026. Watch this space, I guess.
Yeah, that'll be confirmed shortly, but that's just a little scoop for you.
Yeah, that is. Oh, it's more than a little scoop, mate. It's fantastic. So Paul, his third and final bowl here, trots on after it. Just won't get past those front two belonging to the Windsor Centurions. And it will be a lead shot, though, still, courtesy of his first two bowls, which were absolutely spot on. And they regain the lead. 24 plays 21 at the halfway point of this round 11 Section A match, the last round of matches for both sections. Of course, this will be followed up by, I'm looking forward to it already, Musgrave Pelicans, Broadbeach Bulls, and that will see us out for the sectional play.
Yeah, what a way to finish the sectional play. Let's have a look at some of the other scores as well. You see big weight there, contact from Crocker, really opens it up. Potentially could have even stolen shot out of it.
I was going to say, it's just wobbled about a bit. He's got to be very close. Yeah, how are we looking elsewhere? Oh, gee, Aussie cool Joeys.
Yeah.
They are having one sort of an event, aren't they?
Not wrong. They will wrap up top spot if that scoreline continues. 46-5, and that's at the halfway mark of the game.
Yeah.
The Colts, 35, lead the Southern Stars, 19. The Wolves, 44, trail Moama Green, 67. Wirrilla, 25. Dandenong, 56. And for Deer Park Club Blue, the Event 2 runners-up, it looks like it's Curtains, currently trailing 28-80, heading into the fifth and final end.
So I was looking at that. Moama Green are getting it done against the Wolves. I thought maybe that makes Bundoora a touch vulnerable. They're on 16 points. The Southern Stars are 15, but the Stars themselves are up against it. The Flemken Colts lead them 35-19. Deer Park Club Blue, as you touched on, getting a fair old touch-up at the moment from the Raptors, so you can put a line through them.
Well, there's 151. 151 is the current point differential between the Raptors and Bundoora.
And at the moment, you can take 52 from that. Of course, there's an end to play, but you take 52. Bundoora...
93.
Yeah. Okay. So, gee, it'd be a bit away for them to go out if that's how it eventuates. But yeah, we'll have to see. Can the Raptors maintain the rage against Deer Park, who's, I guess, realising they're not going to be winning, maybe the shoulder slump a touch. Maybe they can crack the ton. We'll have to wait and see.
Toucher here. It is a toucher.
Yeah,
Ray Martin.
I usually see a toucher and a player disappointed. That's sort of how it ended up. But they do pick up some good points there, 42-24. So 21 points picked up in that end for the wildcard team. Very impressive. Raptors have added another toucher, so there's another 3 to their points differential. Half an end to play in their match against Deer Park. I'll be keeping half an eye on that Aussie Cool Joey's and Bundoora score as well. So could it come down to points differential? We'll soon find out. So we get this fourth end underway, the wild card with a handy little break at the moment, leading by an ultimate end.
Yeah, for these two teams, it's just a matter of, this is their last match for the event. You'd love to finish off with a win.
Another 3 to the Raptors, 86-28, and the Aussie Cool Joeys, with 2 ends to play, they lead by 33.
Plenty of room here for Brendan Egan as they're going to look to try and mount this comeback.
Still that points differential there. It's a 91-point swing. So I'm not sure is enough for the Raptors, but they're not going to be far away. They need, was it 115 you worked out? 116?
151. So that's that was the makeup. We've got 100 and...
Oh,
they're minus 133.
Yeah, minus 18. So no,
no,
it would be
actually,
115. Yeah, 115.
115,
So
sorry.
that becomes a lot more attainable, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, that's only... What last time we looked at 93, so that's only 22.
Yeah. Deer Park are holding an ultimate end with 2 bowls to play, though, so that could put a bit of a fork into the plans of the Raptors. A couple of bowls to come, so you know, if they could finish with a shot bowl and a second and turn that 55, currently 55-point margin out to closer to 70, it gives them a rough hope. And the Joeys just need to go on and finish the job against Bandura, but looks like they've worked into second shot with a bowl to come, so might not be enough again, as we touched on, but that can be the issue when you get to this stage of an event and you're relying on so much to go your way. Martin here, touch off his own bowl, almost just took too much of it. So 27 plays 42.
Crocker here did on his backhand. Just looking, make sure he stays in the area here. Great to hear Benny doing the announcements here at the venue to remind the players not to start their next rounds, because as we saw before this sectional match, the teams had jumped on. They were half an end through before even realising.
So the Raptors have finished up 53 shot winners, 53-point winners over Deer Park Club Blue. So quick math, 115 minus 53. This will put you to the test there, Greenie, won't it?
62.
So they need a 62 margin in the Aussie Cool Joeys and Bandura clash. At the moment, it's 33. And Bandura holding an ultimate end with still 4 bowls to play in the 4th and penultimate end. So outside chance. They need the Aussie Cool Joeys to come up with some magic. And we can see that the dart's just gone out to 36 again with a toucher.
Yeah, well, they've certainly done everything they could, the Raptors.
Yep. Yeah, it's an impressive way to finish one way or another. Deer Park Club Blue, they'll be a bit flat. Obviously, runners-up in event number 2. And they're going to fall short and miss the top 6 altogether in this event.
Well, the weight sits. We will see a couple of new sides in. Well, Golden State will make the finals for the first time. Deer Park Club Gold will make finals for the first time. Dandenong Club will be in the finals for the first time. And the Aussie Cool Joeys in the finals for the first time.
Yeah, which is often the case. We do see by event 3 that some of those teams, they sort of look at it as a bit of a last hurrah and a last-ditch effort to get in and amongst hopefully some prize money later on today. But yeah, it's good to see a bit of a change-up. A few of the very familiar names that are still going to be there, of course, the likes of the Wirrala Gorillas, Flemken Colts. As I said, Moama Green in years gone by have certainly been a familiar face, not so much this week. And then you've got Exodus, Broadbeach and New, but we know the star power they possess. And it's great to see the Musgrave Pelicans back in there again.
Certainly. Yeah, really big matchup coming up on TV because the winner will have that free run.
So looking at the Aussie Cool Joeys and Bundoora score, 62 is the magic number if you're an NCE Raptor fan. It's still reading 57 to 21, but the Aussie Cool Joeys hold first and third. So 36 may become 40 plus. We'll just have to wait and see. And with an end to play, it's not without a chance. A reminder that if the Aussie Cool Joeys win by 62 points or more, the NCE Raptors would leapfrog Bundoora into 6th spot.
Shot there, Brendan Egan. And it will be a toucher.
It's taking a while, and there we go. Look at that. So the Aussie Cool Joeys have actually picked up first and second, 72 to 24. The margin is 48. Wow. So only 14 additional shots required as a lead.
Wow, this is...
Bundoora could be out in the cruelest possible way.
What a turnaround that would be. You know, the amazing thing is, too, they're all mates. And it's...
they are. I just realised that, yeah.
It's sort of like the brother-sister franchise.
Mm. Yeah, so all eyes will really swiftly turn to rink number 2. A couple of touches early from the Joeys in that 5th and final end. And boy, oh boy, you'd be a little nervous as a fan of Bundoora. Here on our TV rink, it's tightened right up. 43-47. Approaching the halfway point of this 5th and final end.
What can Murphy deliver with his final bowl of the event?
Ditcher. So that one will be moved off to the side. Windsor pick up another 3 for the lead shot, so we've got a 1-point ball game with half an end to play. So 4 bowls in, the Aussie Cool Joeys holding first and third. Wouldn't be enough in raw score. Of course, they have to work out the lead shot yet, so that'll be worth at least 3.
Yeah, well played here from Crocker. I think we'll see some weight here. Send it down.
Yeah, why not? Finish with a bit of razzle. Sign off on the week. Wildcard team, of course, the last couple of days they've been involved. So I think the Aussie Cool Joeys with 5 bowls delivered.
There we go, weight. What's the contact look like?
Got it. Wow.
Wow.
Brilliant.
Wow, wow, wow.
Not 1, not 2, but 3. Cleared, gone. Fantastic.
And at this stage, well, unless there's a toucher in the ditch, they'll only be first and second registered.
Lead shot, Aussie Cool Joeys, 51 is the margin. They only need another 11. So first or second would get it done. In fact, do you know what, Granny? Let's assume no touches. First and second to the Joeys, even if Bundoora get third, margin would be 63.
Mm.
One point. After 11 group games, it could come down to 1 point.
It just goes to show all those bowls, sometimes when people don't play their last bowl.
Yeah. People saying that we sort of repeat that ad nauseum. That's the reason why it's those fine margins when everything is said and done. Oh, and a toucher and an ultimate end. Now they're leading 54 points the margin. The Aussie Cool Joeys have an ultimate end, and there are, I'd say, 4 bowls to come.
What a remarkable turn of events for the final game.
Wouldn't this be something? The Raptors win by 53 over a very talented Deer Park Club blue side. And the Aussie Cool Joeys, who are top, really, I mean, every right to maybe be switched on towards the quarterfinals. And they're doing a number on them. But there is still plenty to play out with a couple of bowls to come. The Joeys still hold an ultimate end.
Final bowl here for Crocker.
Likes it.
In the area.
This is why.
Brendan Egan's already got the hat off.
Yeah.
What a glorious head of hair it is, too.
Well played. In for shot. Still holding the ultimate end, the Aussie Cool Joeys, and I think we're at our final bowl. And if they have it, then it's going to be enough for the NCE Raptors. Incredible. Just waiting for that score to become. We can tell you that the Moama Green have defeated the Western Wolves 80-52, 93-36. Dandenong over Warilla. Every time that screen refreshes, my heart skips a beat. For both, really, Bandura and the Raptors. Someone's going to be heartbroken here in a moment. 62 was the magic number. Any second now. But here we have Ray Martin, I should say. My apologies. This final bowl of the tournament.
They're both watching it. What's the contact? He's got his finger in the air.
It's all over. The Joeys have absolutely annihilated Bandura to the tune of 69 shots. And you're about to see this Section A table change up big time. Have the Raptors done enough?
They're the current scores on screen. What we might do is flick over to the standings, and you can have a real good look through the standings.
Oh, a late change too. The Southern Stars have got up over the Flemken Colts. So it's actually the Stars who are going to progress through.
Oh, and both the Raptors and Bandura
miss.
That's heartbreaking.
Wow, I didn't even note that because the Flemken Colts were in control for so long of that match. And the Stars have got up to win by 5. So there you go. Quite incredible. Well, as you said, Greeny, we might let the viewers take in the standings. We've got to go and try second time of asking to get this photo attended to. But, yeah, we've got a big game to come to wrap us up on our TV rink. Musgrave Pelicans, Broadbeach Bulls. That's coming up shortly. Don't move too far.
And we're back. Final match of sectional play. And it's a big one. Musgrave Pelicans up against the Broadbeach Bulls. And it will determine a top 2 spot in Section B.
Final sectional match for the week, Greenie, let alone this event. So it's nice to finish on a high note. We're going to get that, you would think, with these two sides matching up together just brilliantly. Broadbeach currently second, Musgrave third. So it's a fairly enticing carrot dangled in front of these two sides. A direct quarterfinal on the line. And as we know, and as we've touched on a few times through the coverage, well, that doesn't guarantee you ultimate success. It does guarantee you at least a slice of the prize money. So avoiding those preliminary rounds and having to win at least one additional match, it's I'm sure something both of these sides would like to avoid. Expect this to be a really good contest.
The team lists, we have Gary Lawson leading up for Ryan Bester with the Pelicans. Third member of that side, Sean Baker. And for the Broadbeach Bulls, Sean Ingham leading for Aaron Sheriff. Mitch Mears on the sideline cheering his boys on.
Yeah, just sitting right in front of us here. A little nod from Mitch. And yeah, it's a good combo. I mean, it's a great trio, but this combo of Nugget and Omar being so successful in this format. Gary Lawson, we've seen here a few times on the TV rink, has always been, certainly from that lead point of view, coming up with plenty of points, piling the pressure on the opposition. And, well, we all know the quality of Ryan Bester. You don't become a world singles champion unless you've got a fair bit of talent. And I'm just struggling to maintain my focus because I'm watching weight here from Lawson. Got it. And it'll be respotted on the tee. Toucher from Gary Lawson. And the first 3 points of this round 11 Section B match. I was just about to say, I'm distracted by Shannon McElroy. He's polishing into that burger, which looks absolutely spot on. More great lunchtime offerings here from the Moama Bowling Club.
I know where we're going to be in about 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't have to be a mind reader to know what you're suggesting there, Greenie. Great response, though, from Sean Nugget Ingham as he gets that one close to the tee. That's where the jack's been replaced, and he will get the 3 for the lead shot. And we are all tied up after half an end.
Yeah, so Section B, we probably won't be looking at the standings as much, purely based on the fact that the top 6 are locked in. It's just about the finishing positions.
Yeah.
This is a big one. The winner of this will claim a top 2 spot. Exodus, they'll be looking to hold on to the top spot. But then you've got Adelaide Heat, Deer Park Club Gold, Golden State fighting it out for the Miners.
These bowls of Ryan's are by far the darkest blue variety I've seen this week at the UBC. I think, in fact, ever at the UBC.
And fair to say, the other ones could almost be the lightest blue.
Yeah. Yeah. So, won't get past that front Broadbeach bowl, which prior to the jack being killed earlier by Gary Lawson was the shot bowl. It was very well placed, but now all of these short bowls effectively out of play. They can just become blockers or a hindrance more than anything else. Watch Sheriff find the gap here. Unbelievable. Just brilliant. Standard Aaron Sheriff.
Yeah, there's no... It might seem like a little bit of an obstacle course out there, but not for Sheriff. Bester here. Playing weight, looking for the jack or the 2 shot bowls.
Close.
It's got right between the middle of it all. And here's an opportunity for Sheriff.
Yeah, first and second, if he can sort of replicate what he did in his last bowl, just pull up a touch. He's all over it again. And can he get the touch as well? Oy, very close, but he'll get the ultimate end. What a start for Broadbeach as they look to hold on to second spot. Quarterfinal berth up for grabs, and they get off to a dream start and lead this one 21-3.
I'm going to make an early prediction for tonight.
I like
Benny?
it. Go for it. What do you got for us, Greenie?
One of these two teams will feature in the final.
Oh, I thought you were going to say wins it. I was going to say
No.
that's a bold prediction.
Well, not only will feature in the final, but will win it.
Okay, so yes, gotcha.
Because potentially this could be the final lineup. If the way the draw works
Yeah,
out.
absolutely.
We've seen plenty of times where grouping does come through from a section, especially after the wash-up of the prelims.
Yeah, and that would mean we would have new winners if it did eventuate like that.
Well, at the conclusion of this match, one of these teams is going to be 3 wins from the title. That's the easy part of it all.
Yeah.
They'll be straight through to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we had a comment. Not that I like to dwell on negatives because I'm not that type of an operator, but we had a comment after event 1, which was, as we said, a very unique event in that all 4 of the direct entry quarterfinalists were beaten in their quarterfinals. We had a comment, and I won't attribute it to anyone in particular, but it's there, said that, no advantage in finishing first or second then. To which I couldn't help myself. Had a little bit of a nibble back. I said, well, no, I would have thought that only having to win 3 games to win a title as opposed to 4 is your advantage right there. There's no guarantees once you make a quarterfinal.
No.
You're playing against good sides. You've had a bit of time off. And as we know, in this format, Sean Ingham, brilliant. Well done, Nugget. That there are small margins for error, and you don't have to really bowl that badly to get beaten. And particularly when it comes to the finals, we've seen that over the first, 4 days. So clearly, you want to be finishing in the top 2.
Yeah, and the benefit as well is that guaranteed prize money.
That says it all, doesn't it?
So you can have an amazing event, finish 3rd. Can Gary Lawson get down? He's got down to enough of it.
Brilliant.
Lead shot,
Yep,
the
well
way
done.
of the Pelicans. But you can have an amazing event and finish 3rd, potentially for and against by the minus of margins in 3rd spot, go through to the prelims, get knocked
smacked.
out by a point,
Yep.
and you get nothing.
You walk away empty-handed despite all your best efforts, yeah.
Yeah, so quarterfinalists are guaranteed 5,000 at a minimum. Defeated semi-finalists 10,000 each. Runners up 20, and the winners 32,000.
Yeah, so I think we can put to bed any thought that finishing top 2 isn't in your best interests. Aaron Sheriff, stop it. I'm sure if you walked up to every one of these players across the 24 teams and said, we'll give you 2 options behind the first door, direct quarterfinal entry, behind the second door, well, you make the top 6, but you get a bit more continuity. They're walking through the first door every day of the week.
Spot on.
This looks like
is
a good
simply
response,
just a
isn't it?
preview of the finals.
Yeah.
Look at this from the boys.
Yeah, this is fun to watch. And look at these 2 going at it. Bester and Sheriff, worth the price of admission alone. Not that we're charging anyone to come and have a look this week, but boy, oh boy, we've been treated so far. And again, this from Omar is, honestly, I'm running out of words, which is not like me. Grouping of bowls here. All 4 players, and we're focused here on the skips, but Gary and Sean also bowling out of their skin. Has he done it again? Oh,
Doesn't want to get his over.
He doesn't.
No.
And just enough of a touch that actually it's worked out quite well. You can see Aaron now inspecting the head and
Looking how he can get that jack to that pocket of orange bowls.
yeah.
Does he potentially come down and look for the split on Bester's 2 bowls? I think
Yeah.
that's probably the option.
Anything out, the jack anywhere out to the left of your TV screen as you're watching it now, it's all orange. You just would not put it past this man. He's come around. No, he's not happy with that one. Doesn't really change too much as far as the scoring. 1st and 3rd with Musgrave, so a chance for them to really eat into this deficit. And with 1 to come, still Ryan Bester, I'm sure he's got some aspirations to even try and improve on that. It would be tough to displace 2nd, but again, if anyone's capable, round to that backhand side. Can he squeeze that orange out? Can he get a touch off Gary's ball. He's not going to be far away. Oh,
What an effort.
great effort. Just needed a little bit more of the middle of that orange bowl, and it may have been enough to push it forward and get in for second. But look, in the end, they've roared back into the contest with a really strong end. 19 plays 26 with 3 to play.
Yeah, that end had a little bit of everything. I wouldn't have been surprised if Bester got to that bowl and turned it over, because that's just what the end was doing. Every single bowl,
Yeah.
there was something happening.
Just had the I've just had the update from Laura at the Chadston shopping extravaganza.
All going well?
I'll give this to you ad verbatim, mate, word for word. I think I'm about to spin out. This is a lot. Terrible idea. I don't know if I should love heart that or just send some words of encouragement. Risky venture at this time of year. Risky venture at any time of the year going to a big shopping centre like that. But, what are we, 3 weeks out from Christmas? Probably not even that.
Incredible. Because the year's flown by too. I can't believe how close it is.
I think we say that a lot this time, don't we?
Yeah.
And then you watch the next 3 weeks fly. And as per usual, the Christmas New Year period will vanish before we know it. We'll be back into a brand new year. But as we may have heard just a little bit earlier on the coverage in regards to the new year for 2026 in the UBC, may have been a destination revealed. I'm sure it's got to be ratified by a few more places and parties, but according to our man C Green, Deer Park, you can just about put your house on it. Here's Sean Ingham. Great bowl. Will it fall? That's a brilliant bowl.
That's it. Booking your accommodation early. Best place would be the Quest, Caroline Springs.
And if you miss out, I know that our man C Green has a spare room in his palatial mansion in Truganina, so I'm sure he'd be happy to put you up.
Yeah, plenty of room for tents out the front.
Out the front, that would be risky. Here's Gary Lawson. Couldn't get that front orange bowl. Clears one out. And I think it's now, it's well and truly out of action. Sean Ingham, they'll get the lead shot here, Broadbeach. Could he add another 3? I don't reckon he's far away, Greenie. He got it.
Oh, the nug.
Yeah, 6-point play, Sean Ingham. The people's favourite. A couple of stints here in the commentary, and he's been absolutely braining it there. Now he's getting it done on the green as well. He'd be set for a big evening alongside his good mate Aaron Sheriff. Broadbeach make a big run, you feel, as C Green has suggested to us, possibly through to a final and then possibly going on to win it.
The thing being there too, it was just a free kick. He had the chance to land his own. Any bowl past the Jack was always going to be good there, and he's always playing good lines, so he gave himself a chance and he got that toucher.
As you said, Greenie, not a lot of chopping and changing as far as the top 6. The makeup of it could be looking a little different in about 10, 15 minutes' time. We'll head around the green shortly and see who's doing what.
A little bit under from Bester, a little bit over from Sheriff. The beauty now for Broadbeach is they've got all the bowls past the Jack, so if Bester's to land something Jack high here, he seems to be travelling a bit too, so well, this is a really wide open opportunity here for Broadbeach. Really coming out of nowhere after last end.
See the mat, the placement of it right to the back as well. Just creates a slightly longer end. And as expected, Omar gets that one in for shot. So they will now hold an ultimate end. And this is the last for Ryan Bester. Becomes a massive bowl in the context of this matchup. They go down an ultimate end here, 2 to play against this sort of quality opposition. Very hard to beat. How's he gone here?
He's done pretty well because he's reasonably well hidden as well. But Omar, if that is shot, Omar could be looking up there on the backhand. He can get it out clean. He can get his own through.
And Nug's having a look. Wait for the call. So still shot with Broadbeach.
Stays on the forehand. Holding shot. Looks to draw another. He's got plenty of room. It needs to hurry a touch.
Yeah, you can see him urging it on. So, look, still a great end for Broadbeach. Just waiting for this to be confirmed. Gary having a look as well. He's not too sure. Yeah, no, we're going to measure.
And just to give you a little bit of a heads up of how come the umpires are so quick around here, our main umpire was just keeping an eye on what stages we were of the end and whether they'd have the measure out. But he's already got, as you can see him, Benny, he's already down there rink side ready to go if needed.
Ready to be called upon at any stage, yeah. And again, it just sort of goes back to what we've mentioned at times throughout the coverage. The officials, the markers, our tablet operators, our volunteers, those operating the shot clock, even though the shot clock really, until we get into that cutthroat knockout final stage, very rarely comes into play. We still need someone there manning the clock, and to have so many wonderful people give up their time, albeit to come and watch some great bowls, and they're often avid fans of the sport, but you couldn't have an event run as smoothly as this one does without the help and assistance of those type of individuals. So I'm sure I speak on behalf of everyone involved with the UBC and the organising committee and the executive that we cannot thank them enough.
Having a look at some of the other scores, Melbourne Falcons 38 have a 1 point lead over the Port Sorell Sharks on 37. Deer Park Club Gold 46, Aussie Cool Roos 38, Moama 31, Exodus 50. So if they continue with those little merry ways they're going now, they will finish on top and they will complete a sectional play with just one loss.
Have we had a team go through undefeated sectional? Surely not. I wouldn't have thought so, would we?
Not this ultimate week. I think we've had it once before.
Okay, in previous events.
And it was a team with a big gorilla on the back of them.
Okay, well, maybe I'm not as surprised now. Yep.
Carlo Koalas 48 lead the Adelaide Heat 33, and Kuana 43 lead Golden State 32. Broadbeach here, they're in they're in command. 21 up on the main board, holding shot here with Shawningham, and this will be the final lead bowl from the Musgrave Pelicans. Gary Lawson
must get lead shot here.
I think we'll see a confidence shot too, trying to get that jack.
So Matty Lucas and Cohen Litfin from the Flemken Colts have found their way to the beanbags. They're sitting back and waiting their preliminary final matchup from 2 o'clock this afternoon. That's obviously still to be finalised, depending on the positions as Gary goes all the way through. 3 more to Broadbeach. That will all be sorted out once the sectional matches are completed here in Section B.
Yeah, so they've finished 4th. So they will play the team who finishes 5th in Section B.
Yeah.
So you can narrow it down. There is 3 options.
Yep.
It'll be Adelaide Heat, Deer Park Club Gold, or Golden State.
And I might just quickly jump in there too with Golden State. I'm really happy for Dan the man, Dan Lemez. As we said, he took out the Event 1 touch reward, which is just a nice little feather in the cap. Again, Aaron Sheriff, honestly. But he's all about the team and he bleeds Golden State, loves the UBC format. He's a huge fan, huge weight. Of course it is, because it's Ryan Bester and he's nearly smashed that jack into smithereens. It'll be re-spotted, and it's Musgrave who hold the tee.
And all of a sudden, Benny, the margin was out to 24. There's 3 points there, back to 21, holding first and second. Now Sheriff, weight on his backhand.
No, he's not going to...
Peels off his own.
Yeah. So not done and dusted yet. This one, far from it. Gee, it's a Bester drive. There's no better in world bowls, is there?
No.
Be an orthopaedic surgeon's delight. The risk to ankles and foot bones and all sorts of stuff for anyone who's not paying attention.
Sheriff back on the draw. Down an ultimate end.
Yeah, well, this could tighten things right up with an end to play. As we said, there's a lot riding on this match for both teams.
Short.
So, yeah, effectively, I mean, Ryan really doesn't have to bowl this. I'll just probably pop it out wide, make it nice and safe. I mean, of course, as always, there is an additional 3 points up for grabs. He probably could have a play at the touch. He's pretty safe there. In fact, why not? He might as well. Looks to me like he's maybe going to have a crack at it. He won't get past the front orange, I don't think.
Just doesn't want to push that up too far. No, he's done enough.
No, it's okay. I just thought maybe that that back bowl of Ryan's might have been a little further out than it was. But ultimate end, wow. Okay, so just as we were about to pretty much deliver last rites on this match, there's just 3 in it. 45 plays 48. Broadbeach lead Musgrave with the winner to take second spot.
Yeah, this is a huge end of bowls. They will get that rite of passage through to the quarterfinals. Guaranteed money.
Well, I say to take second spot. Actually, I probably undersold it a touch there because that's assuming Exodus win. The winner could actually go to top.
Yeah, with 4 and against.
Yeah.
Correct.
Points differential for both these teams is quite astounding. Exodus are leading 55-44 over Moama Black, but there is half an end to play there. Exodus do hold first and second shots, so it looks as though they're comfortable enough, leading by 14 with half an end to play.
Last end in this direction, the mat was right at the back.
Yeah.
Now it's right at the front.
Yeah,
3 metre difference.
Good pick up, Greenie. Absolutely. It was Musgrave who held the mat, so Gary Lawson.
Great shot.
We're all tied up, Greenie. We are all tied up. And this is a game befitting of, well, clearly the stakes that are at hand, but also to see us out for the group sectional play.
Wait here from Nug. He's got
Chance.
connection, hasn't he?
No.
He just holds. Thought he was getting down to some part of that blue.
So close.
Now for Lawson and the Pelicans. It's just a matter of getting to the tee. Get to the respot mark. Go get it. That's the call.
Yep.
Looks to be a tighter line. What's the connection?
Oh, okay.
He kills it, so it will be the Pelicans, by the looks of things, who will grab this 3 points. And as the skips walk to the mat for the final time in sectional play, Musgrave hold a slender 3-point lead.
Does that... It's been confirmed now. I saw Gary was having a close look, but yes, see there on our scoreboard, an additional 3 to the Pelicans. They were 21 down a few moments ago. They now lead by 3. Quite incredible. Best with his first. Can he get past? Good effort. Just off the YouTube channel, Angels Down Under said, didn't Nugget say on the commentary yesterday he doesn't like measuring with fingers?
He also doesn't like getting down and measuring.
Yeah.
He's done enough.
Neil Butler says it's 10 after 1 in the morning in the UK. I just tune in for the commentary sometimes.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Neil. He then says, what happens to players' bowls after the tournament ends? They go back into the possession of the UBC?
Yeah, so the UBC have a range of bowls, so it's our pool sets.
Yeah.
We've got about 80 sets. But a lot of the players are starting to bring their own.
Yes.
So a number of players are obviously sponsored and they've played at the venue before, so they've got their preferred bowls that they might bring. Even there's some teams who the bowls are all using the same, so they just bring sort of 4 sets, 2 orange, 2 blue. How's Sheriff going here?
How's he going? Got it.
Oh, he's got a toucher. So with that toucher, the scores are level, and it'll all come down to who has the shot
Yeah.
bowl.
Yep.
It's almost like a little mini tiebreaker.
Yeah, you're right. Essentially a bowl off of sorts. Quick shout out to Joe Whitehead, who's watching on from Cairns. Says, thanks for the coverage. You're welcome, Joe.
Best is after this. Can he get down for the jack?
you pump the
Can he
brakes?
get down? Okay, it's all down to this. One bowl, one man, Aaron Sheriff.
Brave man to bet against him here. He's done it so many times, not just in this format, but his entire career. He's got the trot on. Speed looks good. Is it going to get past the blue? I think it's going to. Now it needs to hold.
Yes, he
done
has.
it.
He has done it.
He
and
has done it like he always does.
straight through to the quarterfinals for the Broadbeach Bulls.
And Exodus have won, so exactly as we predicted it. It was a playoff for second, and the Bulls go through money round, quarterfinals. Musgrave will have to go the longer route. But what a great finish, and what a great performance by all four players who absolutely put on a clinic there for us.
Yeah, so at 2 o'clock, so in about 50 minutes, you'll be able to see all the scores at ultimatebowlschampionship.com/scoreboard, and they will be the prelims 4 o'clock. So in about 3 hours' time, we'll be starting our quarterfinals. Just to give you a bit of an update with the prelim lineups, we will have Dandenong Club up against Golden State, Flemken Colts against Adelaide Heat. We'll have Moama Green against Deer Park Club Gold, and the Southern Stars against the Musgrave Pelicans.
Yeah, what a lineup, tantalising. Looking forward to it all. As I said, can't wait to be back here at 4 o'clock for our quarterfinals. But prior to that, in just under an hour, 4 cracking preliminary finals for the opportunity to go through to the money rounds. It's going to be on for young and old. And last chance for all of these teams that have made it through to get their hands on that big check and the ultimate glory of the UBC event trophy as well. So, can't wait for it, Greenie. Going to go grab a burger and we'll
Let's do it.
refuel up for the afternoon. Enjoying the coverage, I hope you are, on YouTube and Facebook. Ultimate Bowls Championship.com.au/scoreboard for all the up-to-the-minute scores.